Alright, since I'm eating pizza right now, who wants to do our recap for today? Andrew
That's
volunteers,
what
go ahead.
I talk enough this campaign, somebody else has to do it. I'm old and have a bad memory.
Something. Met the first guy, which was a devil of something. Hold on, I have it written down.
Spine devil.
Calgarion. Yeah, a spine devil.
Oh, he even said it right. Fuck yeah.
Blah blah blah. Wants to grow in the hierarchy. Blah 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 blah. Then next day we met people who represent the dead three. Vaughn of Bane, Chino of Merkel, and Fell of Ball. Chino, yeah, whatever. Blah blah blah. And then the Order Keepers met a guy. Did not want to give us his name. We did. We talked to Amir, and then did we do combat, or was that last session?
We did have a combat, yes.
Okay.
Stick for the 5th layer of hell, the Stiga.
Stygia.
Stygia, yeah.
Stygia.
Sorry, all my fucked up names, I will make sure to correct you guys every time. To be fair, sorry, I'm joking. To be fair, that's not my fucked up name. That's D&D's fucked up name, but still. Is it all you got, Andrew?
Yeah.
Cool. Since you did our recap, I'm gonna give you a point of inspiration for the day, sir.
Fuck yeah! Are you human?
Spend it wisely.
Yeah.
Do they stack?
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, well then fuck.
You have the one I'm giving you right now, Andrew, even if you have one from like whatever, it's for this session only, so you can use that one. Like before anything else, if you want to track it manually or something.
Bonus inspiration.
Yeah.
One time only. Stacking.
He woke up very well rested today.
Only for this session. So use it.
Have we had our long rest yet, or can we do something before we long rest?
Technically you have long rested, but let me hear what you got.
Well, if we've become level 2 before the long rest, I wanted to pull somebody aside and use one of my new features.
Have to be during the long rest for it to function? Or can it happen like at any time? It's just you wanted to roleplay during the long rest?
During the course of a long rest.
I'll let you have it then.
Alright, then who is first? I believe next I will be talking to Kildren. Could you come here for a moment?
Well, I'm taking a piss real quick.
All right, unbuckles pants.
I'll be kind of working on a hammer and sharpening something. What's more important to you, protection or your weapon?
For now, I think my weapons shall suffice. Perhaps my armor can do a bit of a touch-up.
All right. May I see it?
Okay, I'll unbuckle my what do I have? Like a plate mail, right? Or not a plate mail, but a chainmail.
Heavy armor
and then,
takes 10 minutes to doff, just so it windows.
All right, so then you awkwardly look at me as I undress, and
for 10 minutes.
I'll give you my for 10 minutes, and I give you my chainmail.
Bard, play us some Michael Bublé.
Do you know Prismatic Wall?
I know some A Careless Whisper by George Michael.
This is Ljos After Dark.
I'll start inspecting the chain.
What's the heaven equivalent in Ljos? Or is it just heaven?
Kind of. There is no heaven necessarily. The way that and this is a good question / answer for everyone to know, especially because the father would probably likely know this one. The way the afterlife works in in Ljos and in D&D is that you don't necessarily have like a heaven and hell necessarily. Obviously, hell exists. We know that, but it's not like a one versus other place. There are multiple places that you can go for being a bad person. There are multiple places you can go for being a good person. Kind of depends on who you worshipped and who you followed and what actions you took during life. So, for example, let's say a paladin of Tyr. Let's say he enacted Tyr's will and he did all the right things and he didn't, falter from that like path, and he was a good person for the most part through his life. He would likely end up in Tyr's realm in the upper planes, which I do not know off the top of my head, but that's just an example.
Perfect. Bob, do you know the song "Stairway to Tear"?
You could say Stairway to the Heavens if that's what you're talking about. That is
okay.
So the upper planes are called the heavens, as like a like they're called the 9 hells. It's the heavens. There's more. I don't remember how many of them are off the top of my head, but there's a lot.
Okay, so it's New York, and there's several boroughs. Got it.
It seems that a few of your chains are cracked, and the upper shoulders could use some polishing for some protection. I had a tradition when I was working with the Jotun that while I worked on their equipment, they would tell me a story, and I would tell one in exchange. How did you get into your former business? And I'll start working on rethreading some of the chainmail links and polishing the shoulders.
Well, in Pilchard, it's either let other people take advantage of you, or you start taking advantage of other people. I started getting into the business when I started lending money to people, and when those people were not able to pay, I would sell them to slavery. Eventually, I got to business with other associates who saw the same way I do. But we wanted something more attractive, exotic, to attract our customers. So we decided on selling more of dragon kind, such as myself and kobolds, anything we get our hands on, such as drakes or wyverns. And people loved them. We were rich. But eventually I fell out of it, because I decided to see otherwise.
I see. What happened to the spoils that you collected over the years?
Unfortunately, I lost it all. The slaves we were holding eventually grew wise, eventually started a riot and freed all the captured creatures. Eventually those creatures made enough of a commotion to get the authorities to know where we were. And eventually everyone knew who I was, and I eventually had to flee the city and took what I can. But unfortunately I had to leave behind my riches.
A shame.
Knowing them, it's probably split up between the gods and whoever they worked for.
Do you have any questions for me or a story that you would like to hear?
Why do you care so much about other people's stories?
Growing up, working with the Jotun, a crew of mercenaries hired by the frost giant that we were under, many people died. You do not remember a person's name, but you remember what they have done, the stories that they leave behind. Those stories can be told in many ways, through word of mouth, or by, say, your armor. I can see through your armor it tells the story of a man who faces danger head on. You do not allow damage to your back more often, and when it is done, those are usually cared for. You make sure that that area is protected, but you still keep your chest exposed, ready to have any battle come upon you. You can also tell the use of what weapons you have, what type of shield that is being used, how it covers mostly these areas here, and here, where they are undamaged. and areas where you have grown or have had different type of alterations over time, needing to change, such as these areas here and here. These chains are of a different make from the original. I can tell what has been done, what type of battles you have seen, and what type of mistakes that you have made. These stories define who we are and what we may become, and can scream the mistakes that others may have against us.
Interesting. How insightful.
Well, with this polish and those connections, this should fit you a bit better, at least for some time. Wear it well, and let me know when it needs maintenance. And I'll hand it back, and until the next long rest, you have a +1 in your armor class.
Ooh, sweet.
All right, and we're good for the night, right? Everyone else? That was a little bit of a retcon, so.
Sorry about that.
No, you're not sorry. Cool. So, you guys wake up rejuvenated after a long rest, as well as a little empowered, as you have felt yourself grow. Now I ask the party, where do you wish to go next? God damn.
I have no opinion. We can go anywhere. In order is just as good as anybody's choice for me.
Didn't someone want to go to... No, we already did that, didn't we? Yeah, we already did that, never mind.
I think that we discussed going to the first layer of hell and then build up a bit, especially since our benefactor came to us last night and asked us to go to the last layer last.
Oh, no, I remember what it was. Was it in the Dark Prodigy we wanted to go to next? I think somebody wanted to go there next.
Sounds good to me.
Oh god.
DM, can we go to the Dark Prodigy? If it's
No.
okay with everyone else. Okay, I mean, fuck, it's your campaign.
Yeah, so you guys arrive at a location that seems to be a mixture of what you can tell to be ruined stonework, my brain, and also very well constructed, what you can almost call fuck, I can't think of the names of them. It looks like a courtroom, pretty much, but there is like ruined stone that has been placed around the area to almost create like a barricade, as if like you're walking through almost like an entrance or into this small like not, I don't want to call it an arena, but that's the best way to explain it, like this small carved out like arena like area. Inside of the stone, there is what you would imagine a courtroom in the open fields would look like. It is just well-constructed wood pieces kind of put and built together to create what you would assume to be the judge's stand, a witness stand, the jury stand, and also the tables at which the defendant and prosecutor would sit themselves. Many of you understand what these are. Maybe you don't have necessarily the experience of going through any of these things, but you do understand what they are. Whether through reading about it or experiencing them yourselves, or maybe you've been called to a jury duty or two yourself. Either way, you have some sort of knowledge about what this setup represents. And as you approach, you see a woman who twirls a gavel in her hand, and she just kind of sits and stares at you all, waiting for you to approach, as you see 12 people sitting in stands, and then a bunch of other like benches in the back where it is occupied by a miscellaneous amount of individuals.
Well, this appears ominous. Do you want to take the lead on this one, my friend, or do you want me to work my magics?
Are you referring to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go. I should remember this guy's name. Eigram? We've come on behalf of Eigram to curry your favor. Are we to be judged?
Oh, no, dear. We are not here to judge you. We are here to test your skills. We want to see how you would uphold the infernal courts. That is what our lair is known for. Outside of Glacia and her tricks and tribulations, of course. Malbolge is known to... Oh, wait, am I mixing this up? Hold on, I might be retarded. Hold on. I'm mixing it up, I lied.
They just throw the whole gavel away. Well, anyway, forget about that.
I mixed it up with another layer. Give me 1 second. So yeah, it's literally scratched that entire description. So, rather, they are, it's kind of the same setup, but they have tables, and in front on the table they have 3 like longer pages that seem to be made out of like papyrus or deeper sets of paper, very well-made paper, very thick paper. You see at the bottom there's a signature and a stamp, as well as a long, what you would assume to be a contract, written out as you see it. It has listed exclusions and clauses and all sorts of things that read through it. And when you say the same thing, she rather than saying she's there to have you tested in front of court, she says, we want to make sure that you can uphold what Malbolge and Glacia did so well. Executing loopholes, finding all the thoroughness of a contract, and making sure that everything ends up in the hell's favor. Or yours, in this matter. So we want you to review these 3 contracts that we have acquired. We want to have you understand them. We want to have you find the loophole and tell us how to execute it, so we may benefit and reap the rewards.
I see. Very well. Present them, please.
She slides 3 of them towards you. You see 3. You have 3 names. The first one says Archmage Ramswy Arrow. The second reads Assassin Nell Darkbloom. And the final one reads Farmer John Jameson. Which do you wish to read first?
Part of me kind of wants to leave Farmer John Jameson last, because, like, what the fuck did he do? Let's go with SNL Darkwood.
Okay. So as you read her contract, you read that it's pretty simple. I did not want to type up entire contracts for this for how long we're going to spend here, so I apologize in advance. But as you read the contract, she offers to give what you read as life years. When you ask the person above what that means, she explains to you that life years are years of servitude after one's death to the devil or person that they sign the contract with. They serve out those number of years in the hells, and they are usually used as a way to guarantee some sort of service or return for souls that may not want to give away the entireness of their soul. She says that her offer was 30 years. She would also give she asks in return for 1 extra life, for extra lives. The ability to deny death. In it, you read that the devil is willing to give this, but in exchange that for each finger, or for each death that Nell has occurred to her, she loses 1 finger. Sorry, I'm like joking. There is a supplementary clause written in that says that she cannot artificially install any new digits. She asks for a clause that says that devils cannot kill her or interrupt her in a way that would cause her to fall to death. And then I need whoever wishes to read this to make an investigation check.
I'll repeat that one time.
I need whoever is reading it to make an investigation check.
I mean, I was the one who came forward, so I guess I'll do it. It's not very good, but let's see what we can get. Oh, 19. Nice.
You read through the contract and you find that there is some fine print detailed within. You find that the fine print reads pretty simply, but that she has to execute an evil person whose soul would be confined to the hells once every 9 months. The inability to do so has her lose an extra finger when she dies, or can be taken at any random time that the devil wishes to take it.
Okay, so let me see if I got this correct. Offers life years, was 30 years, in everything. In exchange, 1 extra life to deny death. For each death now occurs, loses 1 finger. Clause says she cannot install new fingers, devils cannot kill her or interrupt her in any way to cause her to fall to death. Fine print reads, she has to execute an evil person every 9 months or lose a finger.
Indeed.
So then, there has to be a loophole. Okay. I'll read it out loud to everyone and just ask them what do they think.
Well, my first thought is it specifies that no devil can kill her or cause her to die, but it doesn't say anything about anyone under the contract of a devil can come after her.
Also,
I'll ask the
oh, please continue.
to these people that if it is allowed, if a devil is allowed to contract a person to interrupt another devil.
Well, absolutely. Well, every contract is written to benefit the hells. So you are just creating, well, more work, but it could end up favoring the hells overall if you're willing to persuade somebody to give something in return, or if you're able to persuade somebody to make a deal with the devil and they accept, their soul becomes aligned to the hells innately. So all you have to do is convince them with payment, however they seek, for the contract to be initiated.
I also noted in that contract that it says devils may not kill, but it didn't say anything about them harming, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't a devil just come and take the fingers?
It said that the
Interrupt
devil
her.
could not, it couldn't, like, cause her to be harmed and die. They can't be the direct or indirect cause.
But what if he just harmed and the assassin didn't die? You could take a finger and live. You could take several, in fact.
Or another devil can hire someone else to essentially cut off all their fingers, thus losing all their lives.
Indeed. Could make short work of that contract.
And then the contract is right up, and then she has to serve for, 30 years?
Indeed. Is that your... Which one would you say is your final answer? Using a contract to execute a lack of protections from the contract, or having a devil directly take fingers?
There is one thing to consider. She stated that these contracts favor the hells. Are we looking at it from the wrong angle? Is the person getting screwed the hells, or this woman?
Well, you can always exploit this person to constantly fight an exceedingly dangerous person who is considered evil. If she loses, well, she loses a finger. And if she is able to kill the person, well, that's another soul to the hells.
Do you include magic in artificial replacement of the fingers?
If if it creates a replica and is not her actual finger, then yes. Only the highest levels of magic would be able to provide a natural new finger.
Well, that may be true. Does that not in itself screw the hells? You can earn a lot of wealth with a lot of life.
Indeed,
Power can
Whoever-
be bought with money.
whoever wrote this contract seemed to have forgotten that assassins make quite a deal of money.
You make a good point, Noel. So then you're saying that we essentially make sure this assassin is well paid and is able to continuously regain their fingers
That is the
through the means of
loophole.
magic.
That is how
Therefore-
she gets around her punishment.
Ergo, she is continuously in favor of the hells and is not able to escape. Or at the very
That-
least, benefits them.
In my opinion, is a larger loophole than the two that we came up with that favor the assassin.
The ones that you guys came up with before don't favor the assassin.
Right, so everything we said is in way. So essentially, we're trying to favor the hells in some way, rather
Yeah.
either indirectly helping the assassin or not directly helping them.
I'm confused. Are we trying to get the assassin to kill people to put the souls in hell, or are we trying
Well,
to
think of it this way:
execute the
we're-
contract?
We could help the assassin, but what the assassin's doing is also greatly benefiting the hells. If she's always going after, if the person's always going after evil people who are condemned to the hells anyway, they just get there faster.
Which
so
I
rather,
agree.
why sacrifice one soul than like kill a bunch of souls? You know?
The way she worded it when she asked you guys to look at it was she wants you to find the loophole and execute it. That's all she said.
I see.
And they prefer it to be in the favor of the hells, as always. That's what the contracts are written for. But that wasn't a part of the contract, like what they want you to do. They specifically want you to look for loopholes and execute them.
And I kind of misspoke. It's not that the other two we came up with favor the woman. It's that it is the hells screwing over the woman. With the other theory, it is the woman screwing over the hells. So, like, when favors hell, favors her, it's not necessarily favoring her because they both suck for her. But, like, it's hell screwing her over, not the other way around. How we execute it? No idea. How we execute anything we came up with? No idea.
Actually, that's a good question. Do the devils assign an evil person, or does she just find them, or does the assassin find them themselves?
That person would have to be found. And when that person is found, if their soul is evil and judged, then she has safety from that part of the contract for 9 months.
By executing the terms of the contract, do you know where this assassin is?
Oh, we always have eyes on our signees. Do not worry your little heads about directly interacting with these individuals. It is more testing your aptitude of understanding the contracts.
Do you have any input, Wolfric?
We do have the best
Well-
eye for business.
One of my thoughts was if she needs to hunt down someone evil, if she considers herself evil, couldn't she just kill herself and then sure she loses her life, but or I guess it's the court that determines who's evil, but still That was one thing I was thinking about. It's a way to bypass the.
But that would, well, I mean, you have a point because that would kind of screw her over in favor of the Hells more because she wasn't able to find an evil person in time, so she has to take her own life, which technically executes the clause, but also brings her closer to damnation.
With that in tow with the potential to, regenerate fingers.
Assuming the assassin is well acquainted at their job and is able to find services for regaining fingers through magic means.
Which is possible.
It is. It is super expensive, and you guys would like have heard of this stuff, but it is doable for sure.
You know this assassin, correct?
Me? No. I know of her because of this contract.
Do you understand the way that she goes about her assassin business? How does she kill her targets?
I don't think that is relevant nor important for our current situation.
Alright, I was wondering if a lack of fingers would make it impossible for her to do her job, thus putting up her end of the deal.
I think a lack of fingers would make any job difficult in this world that we live in.
Actually, yeah, the more fingers she loses, the harder it is to do her job, and then she is forced to kill herself, making her job even harder.
Are like prosthetic fingers like a thing?
She cannot install new fingers.
Yeah, she can't artificially install new fingers, and yes, they are a thing.
Oh, okay.
Prosthetic
I thought it was
limbs
just
are-
that they wouldn't count.
Actually, wait. She can install new fingers, but they won't count towards the contract, right?
Yeah.
The contract says that she cannot artificially install new fingers. It doesn't say anything about like anything like that. It just says she cannot,
She cannot. Okay. So regardless, she cannot do this. Okay.
and that was in fine print. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that was not in fine print. Fine print was something else. That was one of the clauses.
I feel like since we can't expedite these targets of hers, the souls, we can't afford to execute a regeneration of the fingers on a regular basis, and we have to execute our plan. In theory, it seems to me that the only loophole that we could take advantage of here is to hunt down this person, remove their fingers, and wait 9 months for them to be unable to assassinate their target or die of another unfortunate set of circumstances, therefore fulfilling the contract. I feel like this is the only loophole that we have in our power to exploit at this time. Unless anyone has any other ideas.
I do not.
Here is a question. It does not say anything once she gets this new life, if it will be limited to the 30 years that she will be spending in the Hells. If she finds a way to extend her life permanently, then she never has to pay the toll of the 30 years.
Oh no, life years are served after your death. They are guaranteed once your soul has begun to move to the next planes.
Wait,
That is
isn't
when
that
they
the loop?
serve.
Isn't that the loophole after she dies? So, as soon as she die once, and you immediately go to the hells.
No, so you can die, but your soul doesn't leave. When you permanently die, that's when your soul leaves the body, which is why certain magics need you to have your soul pulled back to your body, like True Resurrection, and they have to be willing target, things like that. Revivify, a big reason that people explained it for a long time, and it makes sense, but it's not necessarily like mechanic how it works. Is people explain that revivify doesn't have to be a willing target because your soul hasn't left your body yet. Your soul is still intact, and so your body is just affected by death. When your soul and your body die, your soul leaves to the plane that it's supposed to go to, whether that is an upper or lower plane or wherever it goes. So once your soul has begun to move on, that is your like true death. And those can only like you can only have those ended or like be brought back from those circumstances with like high level resurrection magic. And life years are served after your soul has left, which means your soul is in the hells, and they are a willing person in the hells to remain there for however long, which means resurrection would not work on that soul until they have served out their life years.
Also, per the
Okay.
contract, she does not die. She simply loses a finger and carries on, it sounds like.
Yes, that part too. So before she would die, she would lose fingers, and then once she's out of fingers or has no ways to, give for an extra life, then she would die. So she is able to regenerate fingers in a natural means, or like use high level magic to do it. She can continue to die. If she is unable to do that, once she runs out of fingers, she would be kaput. Actually,
Then-
kaput.
So what if she was poisoned? Would the poison continue to linger as she dies, or would the poison go away when she gains her extra life?
She shrugs her shoulders and says, "The devil who wrote the contract didn't do a good job of detailing things like that, which can be useful or it can be hurtful."
Well, it seems we have multiple ways that there are problems with the contract, but you only want one, correct?
We want a loophole.
What do all of you think? I think we've analyzed this the best that we can. What loophole do you believe would benefit the devils the most?
Well, I believe the regeneration of the fingers through high-level magic and the constant inpouring of souls over the 9-month window would benefit the Hells the most. However, it does say we need to execute our plan. In theory, I suppose. Still, we do not have the ability to do such a thing.
This is all speculation and theory. Assume that whatever plan you come up with, we can make happen.
Well, if that's the case, then by all means, make sure that those fingers regenerate. Her natural, real fingers. And she could live forever, thereby constantly bringing in a soul every 9 months. Or, you must control this regeneration, however. If she has the ability to do it, she could simply forego the 9-month period and regenerate her own digit when it falls off.
I have a question. Can the contract be changed if both parties are willing?
If both parties are willing, yes.
Then I would include a clause that the devil may be allowed to give a finger back. However, the time to execute a person is reduced. Ergo, forcing her to continuously find someone to kill in exchange for a finger back. She's in zero service for a lot longer, and the more people are killed in service for the Hells.
She looks to you all. So which one is your final answer?
I would agree with you. If we're able to benefit the Hells, if she is doing her task and able to prolong and send more soldiers to your side, then it would be worth it to renegotiate and also renegotiate these ideas.
She looks to the party. It's a party decision.
I also agree. Wrong
I
accent.
agree with Keldrin.
She nods her head, and then you see her, like, from behind her hand, as if magically making it appear, has a coin in her hand. You hear it humming with this energy. It is an iron coin with a red glow highlighting around it. She sets it on the table and slides it to you guys. A reward for answering partially correctly. She then takes the contract and rolls it up, and then she sets it aside, and then she pushes the other two. Which do you wish to read and understand next?
Let us look at Archmaid's Ramsway arrow.
Ah, yes. The Archmagi. You read that he is giving forbidden knowledge of the Abyss, a place that the Hells are warring with. She would tell you that. Or a place from which creatures originate that they are at war with. What he asks for in return is knowledge of the arcane dealings of Hellfire and how to utilize it. A supplementary clause written is that the Hellfire magic cannot be used to enslave or summon devils. And then he added a clause where the devils cannot use Hellfire against Archmage Ramsey. I guess I should have said this earlier. So the assassin, I'm sorry, this, I don't know if this would do anything for you guys or help at all, but the assassin, as alignment is evil. Lawful evil is what you read it as. His is neutral, true neutral. And same information. Whoever's reading can make an investigation check.
As I'm strumming my lyre, I would like to give a bardic inspiration to, I assume it's Smed reading this.
At this time, yes, I'll be the one reading at this time.
You have a bardic inspiration, sir.
Thank you. And I will use that inspiration.
It is a D6.
That is a total of 12.
You read through the contract, and it seems pretty well written as is. You don't seem to find any hidden details that you can see on your own.
So what was the
So
bullet point? I
he,
didn't get all of it.
so he will give information about the Abyss to the devils. In exchange, he is taught the secrets of Hellfire magic. He is not allowed to use Hellfire magic upon devils, and Hellfire is not allowed to be used upon him. And that seems to be the long and short of it. Tell me, is there a way to verify the information that he is giving to the devils, and at what occurrences he is supposed to be giving this at the time?
So as you read the contract, you do see that both sources have to be verified. So the information of the Abyss must be tested against a thing, and same thing with the stuff that he is given. It has to be tested and tried and true before any contract, before the contract settles. It is written, signed, but before it settles and is able to be executed upon or anything happens with it, both sources of information must be verified to be true. So neither one can fake each other out.
Information must be true, and the magic provided must also be proven true as well. This here does only say that he needs to provide information about the Abyss. It does not say in what ways, whether it is useful to the Hells or not, just information about them.
This is one of those, like, assume that it's written that it has to be a certain extent of knowledge, because, again, I'm not writing a whole contract actually for this.
Right.
And the information has to be true.
Yes.
I had to step away. I was distracted. What are the stipulations again? I'm so sorry.
So this Ramsway will give the Hells tangible information about the Abyss. It must be true and tested and verified. When that information is given, he is given magical secrets of Hellfire magic. That can also be shown that he is able to learn it. The Hellfire magic cannot be used to subjugate devils of any kind, and he cannot be harmed by other devils' Hellfire magics.
I mean, there's also one loophole. You can just use regular magic to kill him if you want.
But how does that benefit the Hales? I think. Wait, what are the life years of his service?
None.
He
It
doesn't
is
have one.
only
Okay.
exchange of
Knowledge.
information.
So killing him benefits no one. We get the Hales get the most benefit from attaining this information they seek. So there's nothing
Soul
in.
is always useful into the Hells. I'm surprised no one has told you yet. The Hells are powered. The Archdevils and Pit Fiends and the most powerful of the magics that come and are created in the Hells come from the souls that charge the Hells.
Well, yes. I
Without
mean,
souls, there is no magic.
one
Power.
is it one was one soul worth the information the contract stipulates? If it wasn't, I don't see why the devil would make a contract at all. Why wouldn't he just kill the man there?
Well, what if he kills
Liz.
after he gets the information?
Because they're trying to corrupt his soul, making it more favorable for the Hells.
That is true. Yes, the information about the Abyss may be able to help them, but in my opinion, this magic, he may be able to benefit more from it than what they are gaining from the Hells, than what he is telling them about the Abyss. If he agrees to, and the information must be useful for the Hells, but to what extent? And there is no time of when information is provided and magic is given. If there is time set and date of when information must be given, then it will be able to provide more and more for the Hells as well, rather than stipulating just a one-time give. It either needs to say this is only a one-time exchange, or set a base time for each time information is gathered, and a punishment if the information turns out to be a lie or not useful. There is no back and forth of what happens if information is given that is untrue, unverifiable, or wrong at the time. Only what is given in exchange. So I think parameters of a time frame needs to be given, and what happens if one side of the contract fails.
You said a whole lot without giving me a loophole to utilize.
That is true.
I mean, currently my only loophole I can think of is wait for his soul to be ripe and then just kill him with other magics.
Once he gives you the information, that's a win-win.
Or
Well,
when the information
you.
he gives is no longer satisfactory, just kill him with any other magic.
Should we go with
brute
that one?
force.
The lack of time is a loophole. The
I think he
Hells
said
can
to-
demand this information whenever they choose.
I think he said to say that, even though he didn't write it down, that there is a time frame and that there is a
Oh,
amount
okay,
of
missed
knowledge that he.
that exact sentence. Never mind now.
Am I correct on that, DM?
I don't know, because the guy interrupted, so I don't know what you're trying to say. Say it one more time.
Even though you didn't write it down, that in the contract there is a amount of information he needs to give and a time frame to give it, right?
Not a time frame. It is more. They both have to give a set amount of verifiable information to each other. That is a fair trade, and it's good knowledge. It's not just like half-assed. Like, I know demons piss backwards. It has to be like good information, and that would be written in the contract. I just didn't write a contract.
Okay, so he can like literally never do the contract and it'd just be sit.
It would just become null and void.
there.
Nobody benefits if the contract becomes null and void. We want to benefit the hills via a loophole. We either need to find a way to feed this gentleman information or make it ease of access to the abyss for him so that we may gather this information, or alternatively, we just kill this motherfucker and collect his soul.
Tell me, once someone signs a contract with the Hells, do their souls belong to the Hells right away?
Not in all given situations. As you know, how the world works, people's souls are weighted based on deeds, actions, and other things. Individual that signs a contract and makes a deal with the devil is automatically consigned to the hells in that given moment, but it does not mean that they are permanently consigned so. They can do deeds and actions to redeem themselves and undo the evils of their ways.
Then why not just entice the man? Set the amount of knowledge he's given for the power he's given. Give him enough power to corrupt his soul, and then once it's just right, you kill him. With other magics rather than hellfire magics. You give him exactly what he wants, and when he gets it and his soul's corrupted, you kill him.
Don't even have to use other magics. Could just stab him.
Yeah.
Are we happy with that answer?
I fail to see an alternative.
Seems quite fun to me.
I can think of nothing else.
And
Because right now the loophole is you have to give something in return that's like, equal to the knowledge that you're giving. So you give him a magic that's like so good that it actually corrupts him. And then you kill him, and then there's something you can do about it.
then I say that is what we will all be answering.
Mm-hmm.
She takes the paper, rolls it up, and slides one more coin. Another correct, but not perfect, answer. And yes, you guys have 2 soul coins now.
Hooray.
She then pushes the last contract to you. The signee is Farmer John Jameson. You see that the administrator for this contract was an imp. He is willing to give his entire soul. All he asks is for 5,000 gold pieces. He asks for one singular clause, that the devil may not kill him. He is a chaotic good alignment.
$5,000 gold.
It's a lot for a common individual.
I guess.
2 silver, 3 silver a month on average for someone of his profession. You're making 2.5 gold a year. 5,000 is much more than enough to retire on. And leave some behind if he so wishes.
This said that the devil is not allowed to kill him. Does it specify the imp that he made the deal with, or just the devil in general?
The way he requested it written was the devil. And that is all.
And
Of course, we do not like to... Of course, we do not like to send waylaid murderers up to the material plane. Otherwise, our operations would be shut down mighty quick. And the devil is up for interpretation.
And I think that is your biggest issue. Whatever he considers to be the devil, whether that be all devils in general, the specific imp, or anyone that is evil to this man could be seen as the devil. Without further clarification, it may not be possible to claim his soul in a proper way if he is killed by something he considers to be the devil.
Contracts are written in a way that most times, unless specified in their contracts, They only work in the instance that they were written. So when he says the devil, it cannot change from one moment to the next. What he considers the devil in the moment that contract was signed is forever the devil to him in that contract.
I see. Is there any fine print on this particular contract? I feel like we had to scour the last two for.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, all right.
He pulls out his reading glasses.
That is a 18.
His
And you
monocle.
find nothing. It seems to be pretty clear cut, this one. Almost like it's the simplest one.
Well, I say, what if you had a handler to deliver the gold, and said handler murdered the father or the farmer upon delivery? Or you could put a poison on the gold, a contact topical poison like carrion crawler mucus or something of the sort, which on contact would harm or kill or paralyze or what have you. Probably
there's many
better.
ways to exploit.
Yes, I
If
agree
I'm
there.
speaking from experience, the context is very simple. But there's also many ways to exploit this man for the benefits of the Hells. All he asks is for 5,000 golds in exchange for a soul. So then, why not ask the man to, if he wants more gold, why not just ask other people to sign on to the contract for gold as well? He may be a leeway to get more souls and on into the contract for more gold. So what? So yeah, simply you can just kill him, but you can also use the man in order to entice more people into the contract.
Great idea. Now explain to me where in that concept that the loophole you're attempting to execute is.
I believe that our only loophole that benefits us is just anyone who is not considered the devil can kill him. And that is all. We do not need to expand on the deal more than it is. Just anyone not the devil would be allowed to kill him. You may even send the assassin from the previous one to kill him, as long as it is not the devil.
Excuse me, bad habits. But yes, I agree.
Does everyone else agree?
I believe we have it.
Mm-hmm.
No, will not.
That is our answer. Anyone can kill this man as long as they are not the devil.
She rolls it up and slides a soul coin to you, and then she flips another one on top of that one. Good answer. And then she claps her hands, and you see an image appear in front of you that seems to be a multitude of illusions. And as you see each of these individuals signing the contract, you see almost like it turns into a moving images. You see that the man becomes enthralled by these books that he reads, and as you see his eyes burn with this glowing images that he absorbs into his mind and eyes, you see that he begins to write down some of the circular runes and glyphs that he is reading, and he seems to copy and try to replicate some sort of magics. And you see that the books all light a flame, and as they do, you see that the farmer, with his bag of gold in hand, smiling and giggling his way to what you would assume to be a bar, you see that he trips and falls, and he falls into a fireplace. And in that fireplace, you see what you can only imagine to be hellfire, as it burns brighter and hotter than anything you've ever seen of your own volition. And as the man screams in pain, you see a woman outside of his window, sneaking in, a knife in hand. And as she goes to stab the man in the neck, you see that above him, a chandelier drops. And as she stabs him in the neck, the chandelier drops, and from her arm, or from her body, is severed both of her arms.
Whoa.
Sometimes one contract leads to the benefit of another leads to the benefit of another. We utilize anything and everything we can to ensure victory. Your answers may not have been perfect, but they suffice. Take what we have handed to you today as payment. Soul coins, tradable in the hells if you find yourselves there. Tradable to lesser devils as well for favor or money or other things that you may wish to utilize.
I see. Thank you for this enlightening experience. It gives me a better idea how to better use.
Better use his voice that he lost?
Was that?
You cut
You
out.
just cut off at better use.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the knowledge you gave us. It help us better utilize our tools.
Fantastic. She nods her head.
Who wishes to take a coin?
You guys got 4 total.
Did we get other ones? No, right?
Nope,
No.
those are your first ones.
I do not want a coin.
Sure,
I'll
I'll
do.
take one.
Okay, he'll get one. I was gonna say we just save them up until the end of the 9 trials and then divvy them up, but we're gonna take one now. I guess I'll take one.
Everyone except for No will take a coin then. Does anything happen once we grab these coins?
Nope. You guys hold on to these coins. Just fine.
After this trial, do we have your word that you will help out our benefactor?
I believe that assisting one another would be most beneficial to both causes.
I'll give a head bow and get ready to turn. And there's another one that Eigram needed. What layer of hell do you all preside?
Malbolge, the 6th layer.
Your time was valuable.
I believe this now is the time we ask them questions to better understand their lair. So tell me, why do you wish to turn away from your current Lord of the Hells in this Malbolge?
Lady Glacia is a great being, but her focus is too specific to something that is not going to benefit us nor the Hells. And we wish to simply have focus towards that which drives the world to work underneath us all.
And who does her focus lie on?
Against Asmodeus. She vexes him and pokes at him constantly.
For what reason?
She shrugs her shoulders. Because she likes to? I couldn't tell you the reason. If we knew, maybe we could have some sway with her.
I see. Then tell us, how does one end up in this lair? What sin must they commit?
DM's looking, hold on. I still haven't remembered them all yet. Those. What did I tell you guys on that one? I might have told you a wrong one earlier. I think. What have I given you guys so far?
For Dark Prodigy,
Or no, for just the 3 that you guys have accomplished on the evil characters. What have they told you so far?
for the sin, fifth
Yes.
layer's betrayal.
Okay.
7th layer is what was that one? I don't think I have that one written for some reason. Deceit.
Okay.
8th layer is.
Okay. I did not tell you there because I know I told you what that one was. I remember that one.
Harm. Yeah, that's
yeah.
harm.
So you, she looks to you and says, "Oppression. If you do not write a contract and find yourselves in the as a beneficiary of the layer of Malbolge, those who press down on the necks of others find themselves at the behest of Glacia."
What is the major city that lies in Malbolge?
I actually don't remember the name of this one. I was fucking up. So hold on. Load, bitch. Ossia, or I think it's Osea. I actually don't know how to say that one. Let me make sure I spelled it right. Hold on. I think it is Ossia. Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry, I thought my internet died. My fucking shit like froze for a second. She just looks to you all and says, "Well, it seems that we must all move on. We have some things to do, and I'm sure you do as well for the day. It was a pleasure to meet you all."
Thank you for enlightening us on the ways of the devils.
She nods her head, and then you see her stand up and put the contracts in her pocket, or in like a little pocket bag thing, and then she walks away, as do the rest of her people.
Dangerous to sign one of these contracts.
That's why we get other people to sign it, not us.
Selling your soul for 5,000 gold. Ridiculous.
I know. I would have sold it for way more.
Exactly.
That
Got to at
is
least be 500,000. Come on.
not a large amount of money.
You guys are not worth 500,000, I promise.
Well, yeah.
Not yet. Come on. We gotta get there. Maybe Wolfric. I don't know.
Yeah, so Noel turned to Wolfric. That is not a large amount of money. He's trying to make it a question.
5,000 gold?
Yes.
To some.
To that farmer.
Mhm.
Have you
Like they
all
said,
had,
one could retire off it, but
have you all had large amounts of wealth in your life?
At one point, yes.
No. All things were provided for me for as long as it was given to those on hire. And then once I was a prisoner, I was only paid in food and an area to sleep. A chance to grow my craft if I was lucky.
I had a golden chamber pot.
No shit.
Oh my! I love that.
What is that like, having so much wealth?
Divine is how I would put it. But it leaves you craving more. It's addicting.
No, what were you given for completing your missions?
I was not paid. I was purpose built. There was not a contract.
But you, with your consciousness, you understood the hypocrisy in that. What, did you never ask for anything?
No.
Then let this be a lesson to you, Noel. Even if you do not crave wealth, other people do. And with that, you gain their control. Once you have the wealth, you have the power.
I understand. Greed and cruelty. So I understand what you say.
Good. Then let us be off to this. Well, since we're on the topic of wealth and greed, why not the Gilded Sovereign? I'm sure we can learn an extra lesson or two about what I assume is greed. It's pretty obvious. It's right there. Gilded Sovereign, come on.
Making assumptions makes an ass out of you and me.
No, just you. And I assure you, I have a huge ass.
Keldrin's forehead is shaped like an ass.
Here it is.
Look at my dragon bubble butt.
Is that where you guys are going next? Is the Guild Sovereign?
Sounds good to me.
What is it now?
Yeah, I got double D's all right. A dumpy dragon.
Yeah.
Big dragon.
All right. You guys arrive at a location that is incredibly well organized. It seems to be a large storage house, almost. And as you enter, you see what looks like two different rooms. You see one that looks like an office with a small window that you can see inside, and the other one looks like almost like a reception area that you would approach. You see a large number of people in the back in what are some pretty high or noble robes that you see. They do seem to have like gilded or gold like designs and motifs, and I can't think of the word that I'm thinking of, but like pieces or like drawings on them. They are also in purple and green as well as gold. They walk and they seem to be organizing, moving things in this storeroom. There seems to be a mixture of larger boxes, larger items, and also small, mundane things in the area. You also see them walking around with what you assume to be stacks of paper, tracking or writing some sort of inventory.
Why
The
did
door,
Sorry, go ahead.
the door to the reception area is open. The door to the office-looking area is closed.
Why don't you take the lead on this one, Wolfric? They seem more like you people.
Well, if you insist. We'll enter
It's
the.
Wolfric, but okay.
Oh, I thought you said. I didn't hear the Wolfric part. Sorry. I'll
No
retcon.
offense, Father, but you seem rather. We'll get you something nice eventually.
Down on
I
his
keep
luck.
forgetting you're like in rags.
Down his look. So is there like a? You said there's like a front desk.
It is like what you would assume to be like a small reception area. On the right side and on your left side would be like an office. The office door is closed, but there's a small window that you could see inside of, and the reception door is wide open, but there's no window into that area.
Walk into the reception area, see if anybody's in there.
You see a person. Oh, yes. We have expected you. And then he stands up and reaches his hand out to shake yours.
I will reach out and grip his hand as firmly as possible.
As you see it, you see them wince in pain in response, and then you see him pull away and almost like disgust as he kind of like pulls his hand and holds it up as like a you touched me kind of like a manner. And he looks down at you and he says, "Yes, you may find yourselves turned around. Walk across the hall. Knock 3 times. Solid, slow knocks. That will let them know that you are here and that you are ready to meet him."
Will do. I'll walk on over to the office door and I'll do the slow 3 knocks and wait for a response.
And after a few moments, the door is open and a man gestures you all in.
Okay, yep, following. Hello.
As you walk in, the room is dark, but you see a small light hovering above a table. And you hear a man speak. "Our test for you is simple. Envoys. We want to know that you have the aptitude for trade, commerce, and understandings of the vaults of Minoros. Thus, we wish to have you meet with 3 individuals and make trade with them. You are to conduct negotiations, considering their offers and what they seek, and seeing how well you can wrench the situation into favor of the Hells. We can settle for very little, but our primary goal will always and forever be souls. Good luck to you."
And good luck to you.
You see an individual sit. He is a man clad in what can only be described as platinum armor, made with scales. On his armor, you see a large scale that glows and is most definitely of the platinum variety. He has a sword and shield that he lays on the top of the table as he sits, uniform, looking across to you. "I am a paladin of Bahamut. I have heard that you know of the whereabouts or have in your direct possession a scale of my lord, and I wish to trade for it. You feel
But we
a pulse.
confer. Oh,
You feel a pulse in your mind. You realize that you have an entire vault of items and collections of things, both a mixture of knowledge and actual objects. You also have at your disposal a plentiful amount of wealth.
Since we have all this knowledge, do we know what the scale is?
On this one, you guys can make a. You guys don't necessarily know what things are. You do know that you do have it in your possession in the vaults, but you can all make a religion check to see if you do know what it is.
fuck is religion maps down there?
And then he said he's gone. You do. Keldrin is the only one who has a semblance of knowledge. It's not a lot. You know that the platinum scale of Bahamut is not necessarily an actual scale of him, rather, a shield made with him in mind. It is of incredible power, but that is about all you know of it.
And what do you wish to do with this scale?
I wish to return it to my lord, and if he deems me worthy, use it in his stead.
And these people said that they value souls more than anything.
That is their primary goal, yes. But they'll settle for less.
They will?
Tell me,
They said they would, but they prefer, as their always goal, to be the soul. That is their best case scenario, as a soul.
and tell me, do you have the wealth to acquire this scale?
My wealth is all donated to my order. Thus, I hold no gold in my own pockets. The only reason I seek to speak with you is because I have heard you deal in trades.
So what you're telling me is you do not have anything.
I have much to offer and much to give. I am a paladin. I am not unknown to the concept of mercenary work, if it falls under the oaths and tenets that I follow.
And what are your tenets, Paladin?
My tenets are for me to know.
Well, that's not very useful. If we do not know what to trade, and you're giving us nothing for it. You say you're willing to do mercenary work, but if we do not know what you're willing to work for, then how can we assign you anything? Therefore, you have given us nothing so far.
You can make a persuasion roll.
Damn, 11.
He shakes his head at you and says, I am here to seek, and if you cannot provide, then I can walk away. I know how your kind works. They seek souls. They seek to trade and labor. They seek to steal away from the innocent. I am far from innocent. But I know the weight of my soul in your world is weighted heavy. My lord would not wish that I trade my soul. So I ask you, what one must do in order to earn this shield? The scale, sorry, not the shield. He would say scale, not shield.
The scale is incredibly powerful. One cannot willingly just take it and make sure that no one will come after you. We must make sure that you are truly worthy and powerful enough to take it for your lord. Otherwise, others will simply just take it from you. You say that you are worthy of your lord, but we do not know if you have enough strength to take it for them. So if you truly wish to work for it, then I'm sure we can provide for it.
Would,
Until it is deemed worthy that you are truly worthy enough to hold the scales in honor of your lord.
And what would one do to prove their worthiness to ones like you?
would you be willing to trade the soul of another? One that can align with your tenets that you view as evil.
You asked me to betray one of my comrades?
No. I ask you to hunt down the thief. I ask you to bring an assassin to what you call justice. Hell gets their soul, one deserving, and you remain within your tenets.
He looks to you and he seems his interest has been piqued.
It is true what my comrade said. In order to obtain the scale, you must defeat the evil that equates to the power of the scale itself. Or an included amount of evil equal to the scale as well.
He looks to you and he says, I can find myself doing such a service. If it is not taking the lives of innocent or betraying those close to me, I find myself able-bodied to do so.
Then is the deal. In exchange for the scale, you must slay an equivalent amount of evil that will be deemed worthy enough to obtain the scale.
And then he looks to you and he asks, and what would that weight be? How many souls is deemed necessary? What weight is deemed necessary?
Do we have an image of what the shield or the scale looks like in our head?
It literally looks like a giant dragon scale, but it's made of platinum. It looks like his symbol on his armor, but like a physical like creation of it. I don't think there's an actual image of it.
If a heart was placed on this scale, how much would tip on one side?
Yeah, do we know how much the scale is actually worth in, like, gold?
Make a... This is a weird one. Probably a history check?
Would that be everybody, or just me?
I think you could all make it.
Okay. Not bad.
You know that the scale itself would be upwards of 200,000+ gold pieces.
200,000+, so like 200,000 at the very least.
Yes, at the very least.
Is there like a... Do we know how much, like, soul coins are worth in gold, or is that, like, dependent on the person? Or is it, like, an average or medium?
It depends on the layer. I would say that they would tell you this because it's kind of useful knowledge. But most layers attribute them to about 500 gold pieces a coin.
Okay. 500 pieces?
Damn.
God damn, that's still a lot. Holy shit.
400 soul coins.
400 souls. Damn, did we ask this guy to go like, yeah, go kill like 400 evil dudes?
Start there.
What we would wish would be an inquisition. Find a root of evil, a cult, a band of evil. The amount that you're asking for is the weight of 400 souls. That would take time. So we would agree. 200 souls, and you would receive the scales. But you must kill another 200 within a span of 2 years afterwards. If the toll is not given it within that time to reach the 200 additional souls, the scales will be taken from you, and your life is forfeit.
He looks to you. He stands. And he extends his hand.
I would
Shake that motherfucker's hand.
take his hand.
You see or hear what sounds like 2 coins clattering onto the table. A job well done. Although you lack knowledge of how to achieve the goals in the best ways, you have done a thorough one. You have guaranteed an influx of souls to be utilized in the hells. And you have made a deal with a creature of great good, thus corrupting their soul, allowing for them to be taken when the time comes. And if their soul falls before they achieve this goal that they traded and deal with you, then even better.
Even if they receive the first 200 and receive the scales, there is no guarantee of their life from our hands as well.
Indeed. Be set forth unto your... Before you are set forth unto your next person, because I can't think of a better word to describe the situation.
Client.
Sure. Know
Sucker.
that the more good a soul is once corrupted and sent to the hells, the better it is for the hells. The more energy can be siphoned from it. The greater good a soul, the more valuable it is to be taken. And then, as the voice fades, you see another man walk in. A man in what you can only assume to be Gladiator's armor. Likely a warrior of the Blade Arena. As he looks to you, he says, "My request is simple. I seek more power, so that I may remain undefeated in the arena. I have heard of how your deals work, and I am willing to give years of servitude after my death, which is all but guaranteed, considering my line of work. I am also willing to use weapons that you forge for me, so that when I kill individuals, their souls are sent to the hells, rather than where they belong. And I'm also willing to praise these deals, these contractors, so that I may send more people your way. But this power I seek must not be so little. It must not be a large influx of shifting of power, that it is noticeable. And it must be seemingly natural. And I must remain undefeated by utilizing this power."
Tell me, what weapon and armor do you wield when you go into battle?
You see him. He looks like a typical old school gladiator. He has one of those, I forget what they're called, but those
Gladius?
engineered helmets. No, he doesn't use a gladius. He uses a bident and a buckler. But he also has one leather shoulder pad And then I forget the name of the. Hold on, I have to look it up. He has a gladiator helmet, but I forget the name of them. It's just like a Roman gladiator helmet. The ones with like they have like the full helmets and they have like the holes in them. They look. Is that what it's called? Is it a Myrmidon helmet? A Myrmillo. A Gallic model helmet is what they're called, I guess.
Are we like talking about a Thrax where it's holes in the eyes and the face is completely covered?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, okay.
It's not just
Yeah,
holes in the eyes. It's holes.
Okay.
It's like holes everywhere. Here, I'm just gonna.
Then Bermillo or Marion.
One of those. And that's what he shows you.
Is there any way that Smed would know about Hell Steel and Hell weapons that kill and move souls?
You do not. Your character would not have any reason to know of this. You feel that what he says is true, that you know that those kinds of weapons exist. You don't necessarily know of them too much. You just have the knowledge in your head, given this current situation, that they do exist. You just don't know the inner workings of them. You don't know what they're made of. You don't know exactly how they work. You don't know if they only work in hell, etc. You just know that they exist.
Okay.
Well, the vault, I want to assume that the vault likely has something anyways. Even if we don't know specifically, I get, yeah.
You know a lot of things exist within the vault. It's a matter of asking yourselves, aka asking God / DM, and me telling you if it does exist in the vaults.
So then, do we have something like that, God? Something that would steal the souls of the slain?
You have many things like that. They are a common thing amongst your vaults.
Well, this is
junk or litter in your vaults, actually.
This seems like a relatively
Right.
simple solution. We give this man some form of weapon that will steal the souls of the slain, and in exchange, we say what 100 years of service post death on when he loses.
This is what I was thinking. He also wants an influx of power. So
Mhm.
we give him the weapons, and for every certain amount of kills he gets in the arena, he gets a bit more power. But depending on how many people he kills in the arena, it's dependent on how many years he has to be in service to the Hells.
That was going to be my question. Gladiator, what is your streak?
You all can make a history check as you look at him.
Okay.
Where's he from?
Blaive.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be the guys who won. Okay, I was gonna say, this is the one you guys fuck up, of course.
Yeah, right.
So, Father Rene, you may not know this man, but you've heard of him. You've seen him in newsletters and newspapers. You've heard of his exploits. This man has bested over 800 fellow combatants in the arena alone.
Okay, so let us. How about for every 13 men he kills in the arena, he gains a bit more power. But every time he gains power is another 5 years he must serve in the Hells. Or maybe 10 years. We'll see. Maybe 10. 20. What's that about?
What if we set a baseline amount of years, and then like every certain amount of kills is like a certain amount of years reduced?
How we can say
Give
we
him a
can put it
reason. I don't know. Sorry.
If we say that you have 500 years of servitude down in the hells, but if you are able to send every 10 souls you send to the hells, another year is taken off. For exchange, you will be provided a weapon that is able to send souls to the hells once they are killed, and a new set of armor that will bolster your strength and vitality, so you will not fall in battle. You still may become injured, but those injuries will not kill you inside of the arena.
Don't think of an actual item that exists. What baseline of rarity of item would you be looking to give this individual?
Very rare for the armor.
And I mean, rather than finding like something specific or legendary, we could just give him something that's exceptionally well made.
Mhm.
It's just like a standard Hellfire weapon. Because if he shows up with like a magic weapon, that's gonna be noticeable. But if he shows up with a
Yeah.
+3, like, what is that?
Yeah, it could just be like a regular like +1 like.
You guys, the Hellfire weapons, you guys, again, you don't know like shit about them except that they exist. They look like normal fucking weapons, except made out of like maybe like a dark iron.
So,
Yeah, that's what I mean. So we just give him like a +3, which is like, rather than like some sort of weird magical thing that'll stand out, we just give him a +3 Hellfire weapon.
but he also said that a stipulation is he must not fall in the arena. So,
Well, we do both. I mean, armor too.
He must
You can
he must
+3
not
armor,
fall,
who
and,
cares?
and the power must be gradual rather than like.
Yes, but he also
like,
requested, you know, a weapon and stuff. I'm talking about myself in the weapon half. The power things, yeah, every X he kills, it gets more power. Every X he kills, it takes more years off. I like Jimmy's idea. I'm just saying for the weapons, we should just give him a +3 Hellfire so it doesn't stick out and be weird. Because that was one of his stipulations.
Mm-hmm.
we'll give you a strong weapon, one that looks like the one you use now, but has the ability to send souls to the hells. Then a new set of armor, one that will keep your vitality strong in battle and make sure you do not fall while you are in the battles.
And you're going with a baseline of very rare, you said, for that?
Yeah, does everyone agree?
Yeah.
Get them for me.
And then exchange the 1,000 years, but every 10 kills you take a year off. Or, no, 500 years. Sorry, 500 years, but every 10 kills you are able to take a year off of your servitude.
He looks to you all and he says, I think that a simple item is an item of that rarity is useful, but not something I couldn't achieve of my own, considering my worth. I seek a boon, or instead a more powerful item. If you could provide one of these things, I think the deal is on. If a very rare item is your idea of giving me the power that I seek, then I would ask that we cut the years in half.
Okay, so he wants like a legendary item. Okay.
Why not?
Are we aware of the inventory? So we're aware of the inventory, right? So is there? Can we quickly search for like a legendary weapon that looks kind of mundane? That's also infernal.
Weapon? Nothing that's gonna be like all of the above. You would be able to find like mundane-looking legendary weapons, or you'd be able to find, like an infernal weapon, but you wouldn't be able to find something that's like both mundane and infernal and legendary. Like hitting all of the.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we
tasks
keep
are
this the sword the same, but maybe we make his
Make
like,
it
shield
300.
something special.
300 years.
300
Let's
years.
just cut the years.
We
Yeah,
can
I
cut
guess
the
so.
years and also give him a boon, provide him a boon of vitality as well. One that will bolster his strength in battle Something like a tattoo or a marking on him, one that can be covered up by the armor that he previously wears, It would not be seen or known, but the effects would still give him that power.
If we're adding a boon, I don't believe we need to cut the years.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he's sufficed with the years. He's just looking for a boon to equate to it.
So, you will receive the weapon, stronger armor, and then a boon to keep yourself. A boon that can be hidden behind the armor that will give you the vitality and strength in battle.
He nods his head and says, "Fine."
And we are in agreement. I'll extend my hand.
He reaches out and shakes it. And then you see, well, feel, whatever the fuck, the image shift away, and you hear a voice as you see 2 coins clatter down.
Was it 2 last time as well?
Yes.
Okay.
You were able to manipulate a situation slightly in our favor, despite already starting very favorable for us, and turn it into a more profitable outcome. The man does not know what 500 years of servitude is like. It will encourage him to slay more foes and send more to us.
Yeah, 1,000 kills is only 100 years. Like,
And that's if he doesn't fall in battle before then. Even with a boon and armor and weapons at his side, there are incredibly strong individuals who fight in that arena.
And we agreed that he would not fall in the arena, but any injury sustained still may kill him outside.
Indeed. And it is time to meet your final quarry. As this image fades, you see a person walk up and covered head to toe in robes, and you see like black paint on their eyes covering up everything. All you see is a pair of like green eyes peering through to you, and in covered by their mask, their voice very muffled. I want to have a contingency, for if I am overwhelmed, or if I was unprepared enough in the situation, I want my success to be guaranteed to me. I'm willing to give years of servitude after my death. I will also be willing to add to my targets, my long list of targets that I'm willing to kill for you all in return. I will also be willing to yield money or income to you from jobs obtained in return for this contingency.
So they wanted contingency for when they die, they'll succeed anyway?
If they are at risk of death, they pretty much want like a, hey, I want to be able to push a button and win when I'm going to lose.
Okay, so they want to win button. Okay.
When it what again?
Which part?
What he wants a contingency to win if he's going to lose at what? Are we a gambler? Are we a murderer? What are we talking about?
They did not tell you. You can only assume that they seem to be an assassin of some sort.
You are seeking targets for their own destruction, and you want to guarantee that your target is destroyed, correct?
I want to guarantee that when I lose, I do not.
I don't know why my first thought was can we rewind time? Is rewinding time within the devil's powers or any devils?
No being So this is something that I've explained to my Ljos players. I haven't really quite explained to you guys yet. There are 4 magics that are banned or forbidden to be used in Ljos because of the potential of danger. Those 4 are true necromancy, which is not like your typical like revivify and bringing things back from the dead, or even like anime dead. There are things that are darker, and those are considered true necromancy. I think I called it astromancy. I'd have to look it up again. And astromancy is the bending and manipulation of space on great levels, not just like typical graviturgy, messing with gravity a little bit, or like making rocks move and stuff. It is like bending space, like the will and idea of space. There is chronomancy, not just like, time magic, like time stop. Chronomancy is the manipulation and changing of time. And then there is hemomancy, which is the nefarious use of blood. Those 4 things are banned. And I'm not talking like, you guys can't use them as players, as in like they are, like you use it in a city, you're going to jail, like forever.
Mm-hmm.
Those kinds of things. So like they're accessible, they're seeable, they're usable, but they are incredibly, incredibly like restricted use in the world. And that would fall under chronomancy. So, and it's not just like use it in a city and get caught, you're in trouble. It's like if God catches you doing it, you're gonna get punched by God.
Oh, okay. Because my idea was like he's about to die, rewind time by a minute so that he knows ahead of time what not to do.
What if we have whatever he is doing, he wants to keep secret, but something needs to know when he is about to fail. He will have a devil companion follow him, invisible to everyone else. Whatever his business is, this companion will be able to will know what it is, and in stipulation of it being in failing, the devil will insert themselves to make sure that the success in what they are doing is achieved. For this, for keeping a devil, we need to assign an amount of years they will serve.
How about instead of assigning a devil, he gains the power of a devil? That way he gains a up an edge when he really needs, rather than just having someone come in and save him.
Another thing to consider: to be able to twist one's fate constantly in your own favor is a very tall ask.
What if we gave this man legendary resistance to the point where if you fail, instead you pass. But every time he uses this ability, we tack on some years of servitude and demand a number of souls. Failure to deliver said souls in a certain time frame results in your untimely death in the beginning of your service.
The years per use, again, should be large. The power expended to grant this boon by the hells will be immense.
100 years of servitude every time he uses it.
What if we started him with 100 years of servitude, and every use is an additional 25 years?
I think that is fair.
Maybe we could squeeze some more out of him. What if we ask his preferred weapon and we can give him one that steals their soul?
Agreed.
Yes, any souls that are gained will be sent straight to the hells by your hand, or by your word. And you also mentioned the offering of pulling. In exchange, we expect 20% of any deals going forward, to be sent, to be delivered back to the builded sovereign.
If you are going to if you're going to utilize your weapon over my own and remove part of my income, I want to remove the years of servitude after my death.
What about your list of targets? Are they all worthy of death? Would you consider any of them evil?
I am not a judge. I am not one who casts judgment upon my targets. I am told to kill someone, and I kill them.
That is perfect instructions I can easily understand. Then we forego the weapon, and you stated you are willing to add targets when called upon in even incrementals. You will kill for the hells at no charge. Long intervals allowing you to focus on your own work and build the wealth you so greedily seek.
I'm willing to assassinate individuals for you at no cost, but I still want my years of servitude removed in exchange.
Tell you what, how about this then? We start you at 250 years. And for every soul you send our way with the weapon we bestow upon you, we remove 5 years. If you fail to eliminate your time, it will be held against you at the end of your life. Otherwise, kill away and be free.
They nod.
Do you all agree with my proposal?
Agreed. Especially if the boon that we give you will add to those years that you must take back for yourself.
I believe a rate of 50 years is suffice.
Agreed.
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 Sure.
Wolfric doesn't sound so sure.
You want to bargain to 50 years starting, and 5 off. You're free in 10 kills. That doesn't feel very.
No. They're talking about every use of the power is 50 years.
Oh, every use of the power
Right.
adds 50. Every kill
Yeah.
removes 5.
Yeah, and they start
Oh,
at
okay, well
250
then-
or whatever you said, because you guys said
'Cause-
earlier like 100 per, and they're
Yeah, I
Mhm.
was like,
Tempting.
well,
Because if he's good, it's like we started like 250. So for every 5, that's only 50 he has to kill, which is kind of easy if he's like really good assassin. So then every time he uses it is another additional year on top of it. So then he'll have to continuously kill, assuming he doesn't fuck up.
Every use of this kill adds 50 years to his service.
The skill, yes.
Yeah. Hey, this sounds good to me.
mm-hmm. I
you
agree.
guys in agreement? We're good.
Whatever. Yep.
You see a singular coin drop onto the table.
Well,
You were slightly strong-armed. You should not be afraid of greed. These people come to you in desperation. They're willing to give and give and give. And sometimes you must not bend for what they seek. But nonetheless, you secured a contract that benefits the Hells in the end. And thus, your job is done. And you see a light fade on, and you see a man sitting at a table, looking at all of you.
Well, that was rather delightful. I had quite a bit of fun. Bargaining. Who knew?
Reminds me of the good old days.
What layer does the Giltan Sovereign find themselves on?
Minoros. What large cities can be found in Minoros? You know, you guys keep asking me this, and I keep forgetting that you asked me. And I
You
don't
have
know.
already.
Yeah. This one's one of two. I don't know which one's the main city, so hold on. It has two very important places. I think the city is, if I'm correct. Yes, it's called the Sinking City.
Sinking?
Sinking, yes. Sinking like a ship.
The Sea Kings. Sinking.
I think it's quite obvious, but what must one do to end up in this lair? What sin is associated with the third lair?
Greed.
I know, right? It's just like, yeah, you know, you just gotta, it's gotta be said sometimes.
What problems are causing you to turn away from the leader of Minoros?
Minoros is a place that has been left to rot and fall apart and fester because the focus is only on the wealth within one singular location. While we do believe that the greed is important for the Hells, we understand that to get better, to grow stronger, for more to come our way, we must spread the wealth through the city, through the lair. The large amount of neglect to it is seen it in a saddened state.
Now tell us about your lord, and what weaknesses or any rumors you may have heard of them.
The only thing that we know of Mammon is how he boisters and screams of his strength, how well off he is, has large vaults and the access that he has, the knowledge that he holds, but he grovels before Asmodeus like a slave to their master. We do not know of any weaknesses, any archdevil, any lord of the layers. They are going to hide their weaknesses from everyone, including their higher-ups.
Well then, anybody have anything else?
After this, you promise to assist our Eigram in what he seeks.
Our benefactor.
Yes, we believe that working together would be beneficial to our coffers, and we know what we have to offer in return.
A deal is a deal.
Excellent. Well, gentlemen,
And then, go ahead, speak.
I was just going to say, shall we?
Let's just be on our way.
Indeed.
And then before you guys choose another location, 10-minute break.
And everyone, and we got 5 soul coins, so everyone gets 1.
Hooray!
That was fun.
Yeah, that was really fun. I like that a lot.
I had to get creative with what I wanted to do because originally I was gonna have like, oh, do a weird puzzle associated with every sin, and I was like, that's fucking lame. So
Yeah, we already did that.
So I'm now like, all right, you guys are gonna learn about the layers and what they did.
Man, how fucked up would it be if I ate a soul coin?
Do it, find out.
Ooh, indigestion. Ooh.
Heard about screaming on the toilet, but this is ridiculous.
Why does it called the restroom when I'm fighting for my life in there?
Because the rest of us can hear it.
Sean, I would recommend holding on to soul coins. I know you're all against wealth and everything, but
You go.
Be back in a moment.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get a large Mountain Dew.
I'll show you a large Mountain Dew.
I don't know why, but that clip popped up in my brain. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
This guy, and he's like raging because he's talking to like one of those AIs at Taco Bell. And he goes, "Can I get a large Mountain Dew?" And then the AI goes, "Would you like anything else with that?" And he just fucking starts punching the steering wheel. Or would you like anything to drink with that? I think is what it keeps saying.
I'm gonna make the man crash out.
It was so funny.
So, like, what you doing on July 10th, Andrew?
I don't know.
Sounds like you should unmake any plans that you have.
I don't think I have any on July 10th.
I don't even know when July 10th is, to be fair. What is that? Is it like a Tuesday or something?
Friday.
Okay, well, we have some plans specifically, but...
No. I mean, I have work.
Damn it. You should fucking not.
Why, what's going on July 10th?
Power 1.0 drops.
Oh.
And it looks fucking sick. I want to start a new world because it's what they recommend. So I was going to do that. So I'm trying to get you and Marquise to fucking hop on the train. That means we might have to do it on Saturday. Marquise
Yeah.
works, you work, and then we have D&D.
Yeah, I'll do Saturday. I'll do absolutely nothing all day long.
Fuck yeah.
I do that anyways, so. Can I get a
Oh, yeah.
Never mind. I'll be leaving now.
No, you won't.
Shit.
Saw someone on Reddit called the Steam machine, the little like console that they make with the game
Yeah.
cube.
It's unfortunate that memory prices are fucking through the roof right now. Like, holy.
What is on what?
Like, RAM and storage.
Oh, I haven't looked, so I haven't thought about upgrading my shit in a long time.
Yeah,
Fuck
it's
you, AI.
it's ridiculous. It's
You know
because
what
I
the
got
worst-
like a 2 terabyte NVMe for I think it was like $70 or $80, like not too long ago, like not even a full 2 years ago, probably not even like a full year ago, like year and a half, and it's probably like $200.
I think I paid like 120 for mine.
They dropped
mine's,
a
like, top
lot
end.
post like
2020.
2023, 2024 storage and stuff, and RAM was like, well, RAM not so much, not DDR5 RAM. It was expensive, but I still have a DDR4 system, so DDR4
And you
RAM
wanna know
pretty cheap.
the part that pisses
Holy
me off the
shit.
most? It's not because like AI uses RAM and it's becoming more expensive. It's because they're stopping the production of it because of it. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah,
Same thing with fucking graphics cards. So they're gonna go up. It's not because like AI uses too much of it or people have to buy the shit out of all of it and it's upping the price that way. It's not a supply demand thing. It's because they're refusing to make more because they don't think they need it because of AI. And I'm like, you guys are fucking stupid. So like the demand is higher than the supply because of that, and it's fucking stupid as shit.
there's a Samsung 2
Supplies
terabyte
are
NVMe drive that's $370.
yikes. Yeah, supply is limited to by what do they call them? Like the rare earth material or minerals or whatever. All that fucking. So like they can't just pump it out, but
Yeah, they have a limited supply of every because there's only so much in the world that exists.
and the whole AI front got pushed so hard so fast. Like it was already getting bumped because Nvidia and stuff like that was doing so well. But then AI came along and really pushed a lot of people into pumping money into that industry, and yeah,
Fucking irritating.
they just everything got out of whack, and It'll never come back either. That's the thing. Those prices go up and they never come down. It's like groceries. It's like anything. Once the fucking corporations realize people will buy it at this price still,
It'll never go back.
it never goes back. Yeah, never. Fast food is the exact same way. Like everything does that.
I remember when a motherfucking McChicken at McDonald's was a fucking $1.
Yeah.
Now
It
that's
was-
like $3.
A regular value meal now is almost $20 for an individual person to eat. It's over $15. It's like $13 to $15 to get a combo
When I
for
go-
anything now. It's
when I go-
crazy.
When I go to McDonald's, I get the number 1. I get it large. And then I usually get like a McDouble on the side. It's $14.
Yeah.
It's like 13 and some change. I used to pay like $8 for that shit
Right?
in high school.
You could
when I worked.
you could eat for less than a $10 bill, and now you're doing the same thing, and it's almost a $20 bill.
And the
Everything
weird
is crazy expensive. And then if you're
It's weird
DoorDashing
thing.
it and all that shit, and you're paying
part- oh,
tips
man.
and all that, fuck.
I will never- I will
I-
never.
I will drive across town so I don't have to DoorDash.
Indeed, I would rather pay the like $8 in gas to go across town than do that anymore. But the thing that like is driving me up the wall is a lot of cities and like areas in the country are trying to like remove the ability to buy like junk food on like food stamps and stuff like that, not realizing how much more expensive like healthy foods are for you. Like if you are to try to like buy and make a meal for a family, doing a junk food or like simple cheap meal is like, I mean, I think if I remember correctly, like the average is like it's like $8.90 or something like that last time I checked. It has been a while, but it was something like that. Doing a healthy version of that for a family of 4, it's like a typical family of 4. It's not, that's what the basis is. It was like $13 a meal, which doesn't sound like a lot, except when you have to think that a family of 4 has to eat 3 meals a fucking day. So it's ridiculous, and it irritates me. And it's just like, I wish that we could make cheap, like good food less expensive, because then I wouldn't be so against the idea.
Yeah,
And then people don't want to give kids free lunches at school.
right.
I
But
know,
throwing it
that's
all
why I always-
back.
My-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lewis.
That's why I always
Because then they also got to pay for the
appreciate
rich kids. Sorry.
I think it was the previous like CEO of Costco. He's like, if you increase the price of that hot dog, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Oh yeah.
There's some good, I think Costco, In-N-Out, I hate to say it, but Chick-fil-A, when it comes to their workers, they do a really good fucking job. And I only hate to say it for Chick-fil-A because they are not great people.
I always call it homophobic chicken.
Yeah.
I wish the homophobic chicken didn't taste so good.
Yeah. But those like companies just take care of their people really, really well, and I respect it because like, I think when I was in Vegas, minimum wage was $7.25. They didn't change it since like 1980 or some dumb shit like that. It was really bad. It was when the federal minimum wage got up to $7.25. They hadn't changed it since then. They I think In-N-Out when I was out there was paying like $17 an hour as a baseline. And this was in like 2017 or like 2019 when I was like looking for work and doing stuff that they were paying that, which is really fucking good back then. So I don't know if they've like upped it or anything since then, but I hope they have because it used to be like one of the places to want to work, and it was actually really hard to get a job there because so many people applied to work there because it was such a great place to work. Same thing with Costco out there and Sam's Club. I don't know about Sam's Club taking care of their people; they just paid really well. Because Sam's Club and Walmart are the same thing, and Walmart is fucking awful. Anyways, done trying to replicate our inner Luigi Mangiones and get back to D&D. First of all, Sean, I think you left before I said it. Keep your fucking soul coins, because it's the only goddamn income you're going to get in this game. Like, you guys aren't going to get a whole lot of stuff. I know you're against wealth, but it's not going to be like Leo, so you're not going to have a lot of it to hang on to. And you're going to want or need to spend it on stuff, so hold on to it. Stop giving it away all willy-nilly. You guys are also evil. Soul coins do not affect you guys at all in any way. They are just an alternate currency for you guys.
Okay.
Now, where do you all want to go? Next.
Yes.
4.
Huh?
I said 4.
I think
I
you
don't
guys
know
haven't
the
done
name.
4 yet.
Profane Tormentor?
We've done 5, 6, 7, 8.
I don't have them in order, so I can't do it really easily.
Profane tormentors.
Yeah, we did 5, 6, 7, 8, 3.
Oh, no, wait, sorry, fourth one. Profane tormentors is the fourth one.
Profane Tormentors are layer 4. When I find them, because they're not in order. Alright. This is the one where you guys find a courtroom.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
You guys show up, and it's the same thing. It's a guy this time, because, I don't know, it makes more sense for this group of people. And he's swinging a gavel in his hand, and he says, "You are here to judge 3 situations. We, on the 4th layer, adhere to the infernal courts and host the infernal courts. When someone challenges a contract, we must take it very seriously. We must read and analyze the situation and deem if the contract was written unfairly or unjustly. We may be devils and we may be evil, but we have law and order here in the Hells. Are you all ready to be judge, jury, and executioner?"
I say let's do it. This sounds fun.
He slams the gavel down, and you see people kind of fade into motion, and where people stood, now devils stand in their wake. And then you see on one side what looks like the prosecution seems to be what you can assume to be like a warrior. He's just like your typical adventurer warrior type. He has, some like medium armor. He has a sword and a shield, and he sits at one of the tables. And on the other side, the defendant, you see a devil covered in I always mix up what these two look like. Hold on, I actually have to look up. Yeah, you see a weird green, like lizard-like devil that seems to have spines sticking at all points of it as it sits there, and the man. And now you guys see yourselves standing at which you, as the judge, stand. You know or hear the situation is pretty simple. The warrior stumbled into hell during the arrival of the Hells and new people that have been dropped into Ljos, as is a common occurrence here. He stumbled across the devil, who made a deal with him that he would serve for 5 years after his death in hell to the devil. The defendant, or the prosecutor, the warrior, says that the devil broke contract and killed him. He says that the devil was flying him out of hell, and he was dropped into a pit where demons were and mauled to death. In return for his 5 years of death, he had made a contract that saw that the devil would guide him out of the Hells. He feels that the contract had been breached, and he was not able to get out of the Hells. The contract had a clause that prevents the claiming of the life years if the warrior died to devils. The prosecutor, the warrior, says that he was intentionally dropped by the devil or mishandled by the devil and was indirectly killed by the devil and does not believe that he should have to serve his life years. The devil defendant claims that he was only supposed to be a guide, and therefore had no reason to, and that the warrior had no reason to presume that he would guide him out of the Hells entirely safely, that he was only supposed to act as a guide, not a safe guide. You may ask your questions, and then potentially cast your judgment if you're ready.
Is there a copy?
Was there a guarantee in the contract that he'd make it out of the Hells?
The devil shakes his head. No. And then the warrior stands and says, "But I was supposed to be guided out of the Hells, and I never made it out. Save for not, even if I had come to injury on my way out, I never made it out. And therefore my end of the contract, his end of the contract had not been upheld."
What has happened to the body? What has happened to the body after it was killed by the demons?
The devil shrugged his shoulders. Ripped apart and mauled to death, my guess.
And how high up when you made that oopsie?
A few 100 feet, I'd assume.
Then who is to say that the devil killed him and not the fall itself? I have yet to see a man survive a fall from a couple 100 feet.
It still does not end my claim that I was never out of the hells when I died. I was supposed to have been seen out of the hells by a guide, and he was to act as it. I died in the hells, not touching the light of day again.
What was the contract again? That he has to get out of the hells?
Yes, that he was supposed to be guided out of the hells, is how it's written.
Well, the contract did not necessarily stated that you had to live or die to get out of the hells. It simply just states that you must get out of the hells. And as far as I'm concerned, you seem to be out of the hells, are you not, sir?
No, you guys are in hell.
We are in hell. Never mind.
When
Good try. That was a good one. But you guys are.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were in the hells.
You guys are in the infernal court, so it's like you guys. You're not actually in the hells, but you guys are like air quote in the hells. So like, this is technically held in the hells. So like you guys don't understand that you're like you guys don't feel like you're actually in the hells, but the creatures and everything that's being held here feels like it's actually in the hells. If that makes sense. Very thorough illusion.
when when you were flying him away, were you heading in the direction out of the hells?
Yeah, I was heading towards a portal that would have led to the material plane. I don't know why I gave a southern accent now.
So, he was guiding you towards this portal, correct?
No, he was flying me towards it. I was never given instructions on how to leave of my own volition.
And tell me, you said this portal lit outside the hells.
The devil nods his head yes. Confidently.
Then it seems that he was guiding you towards outside the hell, and then you fell to your death. Ergo, he broke nothing.
But the contract was never fulfilled. I was never seen out of the hells. Even now, my body lies in the stomach of some monster.
I believe that this is the heir of the devil. If the contract states that he was to be out of hell more than just guided, he did not leave. The devil did not hold up its end. It does not matter if he was guided, if the contract states that he would be out.
Does the contract
Is that what
say...
the contract said? That he has to go out of the hells?
The contract says he was supposed to be guided out of the hells. That's what it says. It is very poorly written, you can tell. Not by a skilled devil, in comparison to some of the other ones you've read. Which is 3.
The man has a case.
Are we still considering this as making contracts in favor of the hells, or are we just disputing the contract?
This is the infernal courts. So the way they totally explained it to you was the infernal courts is supposed to judge fairness in a given situation. They said they take it very seriously when a contract is not fulfilled correctly.
Okay, so we're not in favor of anybody. We're just disputing the contract. Okay.
Now, hold on. I believe the contract says that you needed to be guided out of the hells, but not to completion. You just needed to be guided out of the hells. That is what was happening when you made your fall. You were being guided to the exit. Unfortunately, you died. But the contract did not state you needed to be guided to completion. Therefore, I believe the devil did uphold his end of the bargain.
They both seem to have no more cases to make in this given situation, given the simplicity of their contract.
Yeah. Wasn't there a clause that the devil couldn't kill him?
Nope.
Yes.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yes,
Did-
there
Is
is.
there? There
He
is?
could not be killed by devils, but he was not. He was killed by demons. It's a non-issue.
Correct.
Well,
That is splitting the hairs of if you argue that him dropping him, did he die from the fall, or his body being ripped apart? Do you know, devil?
He shakes his head. He was ripped apart quickly. Couldn't tell if he was alive. Didn't hear no screaming, but them devils are off, or those demons are awfully loud.
Do we disagree with the verdict that I have come up with?
I do not. He was guiding. He fell. He did not die by the devil's hand. Either the fall or the demons killed him, but the devil was still guiding him out of hell. Just because you are not able to live does not mean that the devil did not hold as, if I am understanding the Father correctly.
I say if no one disagrees, then that is our verdict. The contract stands, and you will serve your time.
we agree.
All right.
Where's the gavel?
Laying on the thing. Do you want to slam the gavel? Wolfric,
Yeah.
what do you say as you slam the gavel?
It's fine.
He
The
just wants to
contract
slam
is
the-
upheld.
And then he slams the gavel.
Yep, it was a mishap while guiding this man to the exit of the house.
And as you
I'll have
slam the
a-
gavel, both people, both devil and person, light and flame and disappear. And then you see the air and the area goes red. And the man walks up to you. It seems that your knowledge of law is lacking. You've got this one wrong. Due to your own ignorance of how typical laws work, or maybe this world works entirely different than what we had expected it. But when a contract is written and it lacks information, it's general, no specifications, it is always in favor of the contractee, not the contractor. Devils know that. That's why they're so good at writing contracts. Or they should be, at least. Thus, it should have favored the warrior. Unfortunate for us, but fair, as the infernal courts are supposed to be. What other knowledge do you feel you need to uphold our laws before I send you the next judgment to be made?
So, despite lacking information, the contract must still be fair to both parties.
Fair is subjective. Both parties must be willing and understanding. Hiding fine print, writing it in diabolical language that favors the contractee or the contractor. There are many ways to get around the nature of how the contract should be written, but it should always be willing on both sides. And if there is a lack of information, a lack of specificity, then it favors the contractee.
I see. Then I'm ready for the next one.
I'm still confused as to what was wrong.
There was a lack of information in the contract. He was supposed to be guided out of the hells. The lack of specification saying whether he should make it out or not favored the warrior. Thus, his contract was not fulfilled. Thus, his years of servitude were not able to be collected upon.
See,
So
I just took it as tricky wording. A clever, perhaps, devil wrote it, saying that you could be guided, perhaps not to completion.
And this is where the skill of a devil in the writing of contracts comes into play. A devil must be able to word it nefariously that the specifications and the way it is worded favors the Hells and himself. But if it lacks specifications and it lacks information that allows us to utilize it and clearly state that we can go against the grain of the situation, then it favors the signee, not the writer of the contract.
Pretty much, it was so broad he had to fulfill it.
next time we could order, if we have something like this, we could order that the body still needs to leave the Hells once the body is collected in any state that it is and take and guided out of the Hells. Then the contract is complete. Until then, the servitude cannot be enacted.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your guidance. We will analyze and make better choices as these continue.
He nods his head and then claps, and you see flames, gouts of flame appear again, and this time you see a very large devil. This one is large, red, leathery skinned, and large, expanded wings that stand. And when he sits at the table, it is awkward. And he is sitting at a tiny little chair in a tiny little table, and he is the defendant, as the prosecutor again is a human, what looks to be a mage of sorts. And the mage's claim is that the pit fiend was supposed to give her a legion of devils to fight an enemy that has stolen much of her knowledge. The legion were to consist of a varying degree of devils, ones that were capable of different jobs and specialized in different jobs so that she could successfully raid the location that she had denoted in the contract. The clause is that one of the most important clauses written in there, there's a bunch of tiny little ones that pretty much amount to nothing that relate to this situation. The one that does and is brought up in this situation is that she asks that none of the devils involved could sabotage her. That they were meant to work with her, not against her. They could spoil and raid and take anything that they wished except for a specific list of things. The Pit Fiend provided himself and a legion of imps. The Pit Fiend claims that the wording in the contract specifies that they must be able to do X things, do this job, do that job, be the specialist in this thing, and he claims that the imps were specialists in those things. They were just all imps. So their labor was cheap to him and easiest to obtain in the quick manner and speed at which she needed it. She claims that the imps that were employed were not up to task, that because of their size or their strength, they could not do some of the things without slowing down the process immensely, thus creating a failed raid and creating a sabotaging situation from the get-go through her perspective.
This is simple. The devil made a mistake.
Well, who are you, mage? Who are you facing that you felt you needed a whole legion of devils to fight against?
The specification of who I was fighting does not matter in this given situation. Simply, the results were a failure, and that is what matters here. I had written in the contract a specific set of tasks that were to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Delegated to different devils of different skills and specifications or specializations of tasks. I was given imps. While some of them were able to succeed, it incredibly slowed down the process of our siege and resulted in a catastrophic failure. I didn't even get near my objective, let alone close to completion or success.
The devil chose imps to save himself profit. Therefore, her goals could not be completed. This lays at the devil's feet.
and the task was never fully completed. The contract states that the army with specialists would be provided to complete the task. If the task is not completed, then the contract is void.
The large devil stands. The contract says completion. It did not denote victory or failure. I was also not given a time frame in which the task must be completed, and thus I found imps fitting for the speed in which she needed the labor. While the imps did not provide suitable and unfortunately failed at their tasks and are being punished thoroughly for such failures, I did not deem it necessary to seek, and I did not deem myself enough time to seek higher aid.
But the task was not completed, correct?
I believe the task was completed. It completed and resulted in failure, which the contract did not specify victory. It simply asked that we complete the tasks. We were able to complete them. The speed at which they were completed resulted in failure of the overall task.
Is this true, plaintiff? Were they completed even at a slower pace than accepted?
You see her reluctantly nod her head.
The tasks were completed. There was no time assigned within this. They are being punished. It seems that everything is being withheld if the tasks were indeed completed. Does anyone have any arguments or complaints?
Actually, how detailed is this contract?
It seems to be pretty well written. The only part that does not seem to have any sort of specifications is time limit, is what has already kind of been discussed. There's no time limits attached to any specific task, nor a time limit attached to the overall assignment of what she is of her goal. Her goal is written in there of what she is attempting to trade for, but there is nothing that writes that she just wants to. She has a goal, and the goal is this, but she doesn't say that she is not trading for the goal. She is trading for a legion of devils that can complete X tasks and blah 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 blah.
And she wanted with specialists specifically.
She asked for. She didn't say specific devils. She didn't say like bone devils or beard devils. She says that she needed a legion of devils that can complete, and then it's listed out the specific tasks and specializations that she needs. Like it says, like someone who can, who is an engineer of artillery, and stuff like that. Like it's written out plain as day in the contract what things she needs, but not like a kind of devil.
Then I would argue that the type of devil that he chose was not wrong, but the devils that he did choose were not up to the task. Since they were not able to complete their tasks to the specification that is listed here, they were not the best specialists he could have chosen or acquired.
But it does not say anything about being the best. It just says provide a legion that can do this.
It does not say can, it says specialize. But if
They are specialized.
But if they're
That
being
is
punished,
different.
but if they're being punished, then they're not really specialized in the job to begin with.
They are specialized. You can be specialized in something and still be shit at it.
That is true.
I believe that the contract was upheld in all regards. The fact that it resulted in failure and in disappointment is another hand. But per terms of the contract, the legion was provided. Each had their own specialty. No time frame was given, and though it resulted in failure, their task was still completed.
She seems educated. It is her fault and prerogative for not clarifying completed meant success.
Was that your guys' judgment, or were you guys just like still talking? Are you guys still talking?
I was just adding on that a little
I
bit.
agree.
My judgment is for the Pit Fiend.
I believe that is our judgment. Though it is a shame of how things turned out, it is still everything held up on within what the contract specified.
And as you pass judgment, you see the room. The two are absorbed by pillars of flame. They disappear, and you see the room highlight like a light green. And he claps. A fair judgment, even if very favorable, maybe biased a little. It was an upheld contract. This one was much more interpretive. You could have seen it either way, and the argument given for judgment could have worked either way. But you made a sound judgment using the clarifications and rules that you learn and know of the Infernal Courts. And it is fair, by all means. And thus, we thank you. And he places a coin on the stand for you to collect. Do you have any further questions before I send the third judgments in?
Not at this time.
I believe we do.
You do have questions?
I do not believe we do.
Oh. He nods his head. He claps his hand. Two more gouts of flame appear. You see a man dressed in what can only be described as ears of devils around his neck. And this man seems to be devilish in nature himself. And as you see this devilish in nature man, you look at the other side, and you see a devil with no ears. And he screams at every interval. The devil, this time, is the prosecutor, and the man is the creature with the ears is the defendant. The devil says that he had signed a contract with another devil to help get rid of his enemies, and that he would provide him with 50% of all soul coins that he would obtain from contracts delivered and sentences made from his work. The man on the other side is claiming that he took care of his enemies. And he says that his worst enemy was himself. So he neutered him and made it to where he could no longer use his ears to make false judgments on a situation. Adding to his own collection, which in his contract, as is written, and you can find it in the contract, says that he is allowed to claim the ears of his signee because of devil's potential regeneration, that it is not usually harmful. This devil does not possess the ability of regeneration, and thus it is harmful. And the devil claims that he has opposed a clause that was written in favor of the devil that says he is to not be harmed or killed by the man.
So then the part we're looking at is that the man harmed the devil when he was not supposed to.
Yes, sorry I didn't clarify. So the prosecutor, the devil, is attempting to say that the contract has not been fulfilled and in fact is in breach, and he deserves recompense for it. He wants reparations.
And the defendant is saying that due to most devils' natural ability and the failure of the contract signer, he took his claim of the devil due to the clause that he has that he is allowed to take the ears of the enemies, and that includes if he considers the contract signer an enemy.
It doesn't
To himself?
say anything about the... He says in his clause, he writes that he can take the ears of the signee at any given time, if he chooses to. Because of the innate regeneration of most devils that it usually doesn't cause harm, so it is a non-problem most times. This devil doesn't seem to have the ability to regenerate, and thus it has caused a great harm to this devil because he can no longer heal.
There's also a clause that the man is not allowed to harm or kill the devil, or whatever.
Mhm.
I'm getting okay.
So though the stealing of ears is usually a non-issue with this current client, the devil was not able to regenerate and thus is caused harm, causing the contract to be voided in the instance of the clause of non-injury. Though you are
Yes.
able to claim at any time without further investigation of your client, you have caused him injury.
I did not know that he was unable to be that he is unable to regenerate. In my contract, it is clearly written that I am able to take their ears. Most devils enjoy the pain that I inflict upon them. He did not read the contract thoroughly enough to understand this, and thus did not divulge unto me that he cannot regenerate, and this would be harmful to him. And thus he misrepresented himself. And I cannot be at fault for the neglect of his own ability to communicate.
I do not believe that ignorance of biologies of devils or their abilities should allow you the ability to do harm unto the signee without further clarification.
But that is not what he is saying. Ignorance on his own is not an excuse. But that one is not ignorant to his own abilities. He signed the contract understanding what could happen, and chose to anyway.
Well, the man himself did admit to harming the demon.
Then the fault lies with both. On his part, ignorance on the biology of demons and whether or not it would harm them, and to the other person who did not clearly state that harm should have been given to them regardless of their abilities. I said that really weird, but essentially he shouldn't have put it down that he could regenerate.
Then are we able to rule in the way that until the harm that was done is restored, the agreement is voided?
But that does not favor the demon in any way.
Devil.
Or devil. That is not a fair share. If we are saying they are both wrong, then both should gain something from this ruling.
Or lose something.
Thank you, God.
You're welcome.
Are we
You
allowed to
cannot-
rewrite the contract?
No, you cannot edit the contract. They
Can I
would
edit
have
it?
to work
Okay.
together to edit their contract. And this is just a judgment of the situation. Now, you guys have only thought that it's a two-way judgment, but you guys can judge it however you feel fit. You're just going to be judged by your judgment by the guy.
Yeah, so the devil should not have overstated his ability, but that does not give the defendant clear ignorance of the said devil's abilities.
Yeah, sure, it doesn't, he was ignorant to the thing, sure. That's a mistake. The guy that signed the contract willingly, knowingly signed the contract knowing his limitations. There's a difference between a mistake and purposefully doing something. Said in Null's accent because I forgot to put it on.
I mean, yeah, I guess he did say that he did overstate his abilities, and the other guy, I guess under the assumption that, hey, he did say that it was okay to do this, because he stated that this is his abilities, so I guess this would be more in
why
favor
would
of
it?
the man. Yeah.
Yeah, why would it
Yeah,
be
I
the
see what you mean,
devil's? Yeah, why would it be the devil's job to know their anatomy? Like that's not. It's not his job. Guy signed a contract willingly. It's his fault.
And to be fair, they're both devils. One's
Well,
like
the one
action
the one
devil,
missing
one's like devil.
ears. The one missing ears. So I roll for a favor of the
The guy
not
with
the guy with ears.
yeah.
Unless anyone has a sound objection.
I
The
disagree.
other guy wouldn't be able to hear it.
Jimmy's off the team.
I mean, the best way to explain it is
Ingrid walks in and is like, Smed, yeah, go home. You're out. Come on. Just pack your shit.
Oh yeah? Well, this is what the whole argument the other guy has been hearing the whole time.
finally he shuts up. Anyway,
I disagree with the judgment.
then what is your argument, Father?
I'm thinking back to the first one that we did where the lack of information goes in favor of the signee, which in this case would be the one without ears. I feel that, the sheer lack of information here, whether it's about the anatomy of the devil or its biology or what it can regenerate or, I don't know. But, but then again, I got the first one wrong, so maybe don't listen to me.
Oh, you do. That is a good point. It always goes in favor of the one who signs. The one who signed is now missing his ears.
I also feel that regardless whether or not that devil knew the other devil would regenerate or not is not important here. There is a subclause that says no harm may come to him, and harm came to him, and he died because of it. Therefore,
They're not dead. They're just
well,
yeah. No one died in this instance. This is just devil versus devil infernal court situation.
There you go. The harm though was caused. The subclause was triggered. The contract is
Even
void.
if taking ears is okay,
Correct.
the harm is not.
Stabbing is also okay, though it is not listed in the contract, and that would have done harm to him.
Well, let us ask
then-
this.
Go ahead.
Do we have a pen and paper or a way to write down something?
You do now, sure, why not? Let's see where you go with this.
Before signing the contract, did you know that you were not able to grow back your ears? And I will pass that to the devil without ears.
He can read your lips.
Okay.
We're not gonna do this. Sorry. I
No,
can't
no
hear,
worries.
but like, he nods his head and says, and then he screams. Actually, of course, I've been like this my whole life. That's why I needed help getting rid of my enemies because I'm not strong enough to do it on my own.
Then why did you agree to have your ears taken within the contract?
Well, I didn't really read the contract all that thoroughly. I just, trusted that he'd do some weird stuff like try to steal my soul, which you can't do to devils, so it would be fine. And instead, he stole my ears.
So you did not read the contract.
No.
Then it is even more simple. Judgment against no ears.
Yeah. I'll be
Whether or
in favor
not
of
he
the guy-
did or did not read the contract, it does not matter.
I think it does matter because he would have, seen hey, this thing is here. This thing will bring me harm, but I didn't read it. So this is more in favor of the guy with the ears, because he read the contract and he was on the assumption of, I can
Yeah,
do this thing. Yeah.
it's not your guy's fault he didn't read terms and service.
Yeah.
We're gonna go down the devil route. Have you ever tried to read Apple's terms? No.
Yeah, but those never held up in court, which is the funny part.
Yeah, well, it's because some of the shit they write in there is a little bit.
Some shit they write, and
egregious.
there's a little much.
Yeah, it's like,
It's,
okay, that was
it's egregious and beyond the scope of a normal terms of service, which is why they don't get away with it.
yeah.
This is D&D. They can get away with the fuck I want them to. Some god. I say so.
But yeah, I'll roll in favor of the Devil of the Earth because the other guy didn't read the terms and services and would have easily been able to take out that clause if he actually read it.
A second.
I still disagree.
I also still disagree.
2 against. What you got, Smed?
Hmm.
I think also DM said we didn't have to go one way or the other.
I didn't say that expressly. I just said that you guys assumed that it had to be one way or the other.
No.
I disagree. I believe that we need to find a way to punish both of them. They both made a mistake. They both need to be punished or give some type of reparation.
I can get behind that plan. Split it down the middle as we are.
Yes.
It seems fitting.
Is our moderator here still in the room?
Indeed.
Do we
Actually,
have to
yes.
come to a consensus as a party and bestow one judgment, or can we go our separate ways on this?
I would say we do have to have a majority of rules here. There are 5 of you as representatives, which means 3 of you would have to at least agree with each other to rule in favor. Even if 2 disagree, I believe that, as is the rest of the rules within this situation, majority should win.
That is fine. I'm just trying to get a grasp on the rules. So we need to take a vote of some sort, come to a consensus, and our options are in favor for the defendant, in favor for the plaintiff. Those are the only 2, right? There's no other options.
We can find a middle ground, and that's what I think we need to find if we can quickly. If not, then we will settle on in for or against. What if, because harm was done, the devil who took his ears must find a way to give back his ears, but in exchange for this service, the other devil must pay him back either in time served or in soul coin for the service rendered of giving the ears back.
Are we able to render conditions to our judgments here, or is it simply it's this guy or that guy?
You don't see him, but you feel like he shrugged your shoulders at you. I mean, it's up for interpretation.
And this is a full court. Courts are able to make compromises in this way. I believe that a compromise between the 2 to fix what is wrong in this way would be best if we can figure out a way. That is my suggestion, but I would like to hear everyone else's if they have another idea or disagree with this.
Then I shall rule that both the plaintiff and defendant are both in the wrong for different reasons, and that they must come to a compromise in order to settle this. Whether it be a new contract or righting a wrong.
A compromise observed by a third party to ensure neutrality.
And sentence the devil who did not read the contract to reading classes.
Maybe a hearing aid. A sending stone implanted. I can agree to those terms. Both have to accept wrong and create a new contract to fix the harms caused by both parties, observed by a third party. I can agree to that. Anyone else?
I will agree to.
I will do the same.
There's your majority.
As it happens, you feel, you see a soft, like, gray-green light come on. A different result than we would have judged ourselves, but nothing wrong with evolving a scenario. Here's payment for completion upon them, and he hands you another soul coin. Your judgments are impacted by your lack of information, but it is not something that is not teachable, that is unteachable. We believe that you have deemed yourselves worthy of our potentials.
Thank you for your education on the inner workings of judging a contract.
He nods his head.
Will you tell us what is the name of the layer that the fourth is on?
Phlegathos.
And what sin is associated with this lair?
Hold on. I was ready for a different question first. So I wasn't on it. Jealousy.
Hmm.
What issue do you have with the current load of this lair? And who would be best suited for it?
The problem is that there's a potential two lords, but one should only be ruling. They rule side by side and cast judgments side by side, and they do not work too well in the favor of the Hells to create what we deem necessary towards the growth of the layer. We need one or the other, not both.
What are the name of the two ruling lords?
Belial and Fierna. Fierna is the official archdevil, but Belial sits close at her side, whispering into her ear to do as he pleases.
Is there a city associated with this layer?
Yes, although the name of it has been lost long ago. It is simply known as Fierna's Palace now. I think there's a secondary city, but give me 2 seconds to double check that's what it is. Oops. Oop. Too far. Hold on. Apparently I don't have that many notes in the fourth layer. There is
How
another
could you?
city, although it is living within an active volcano and not often visited, although it is incredibly important and might become the more important location for the overall layer once Fierna or Belial are supplanted. It is known as Abrimok. Well, I gotta make sure I spelled it right. It's really weird. And that is where the diabolical courts are.
Well, I got nothing else.
Are there any rumors associated with either Belial or Fierna that you know of?
Many. Though most of them are unimportant and simply fall down to them working with and against each other and other devils trying to create a web of lies to one another. Fierna wishes to remove Belial from her ear, and Belial wishes to prove himself correct in her eyes and hope that she will follow him more thoroughly.
Do we have your agreement that you will help Eigram in his goals if he helps you in yours?
Indeed.
Then I believe we are done here. Correct?
He shakes his head, unless you guys have anything else for him.
I got him.
Nope.
That seems weird.
I believe that Noel and Kildren should take these 2 soul coins at this time.
I do so.
Okay.
And then, as you guys leave and you see the dark night sky being filled, you feel a surge of energy. You level up once more.
Wow.
I'm gonna be honest, I created a lot of these not thinking about the fact that none of them really need mechanics attached to them, so, like, I'm leveling you guys up and you guys aren't doing shit for it, and I don't know if it feels bad or not. Because, like, you guys are leveling up, which is nice, but, like, you guys aren't practicing your kits, so...
Don't worry, it's only gonna bite me in the ass later.
That's fine. I think you'll be alright.
Yes.
Did you get something?
I did. I got fucking
Well,
a 1 extra hit point.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Or actually 2 extra hit points. Right? No. I lied. It's a D8.
Damn.
I'm stupid.
Let's go, baby.
Fine.
You guys
I'll
have
take that.
the Cult of the Warmaker, the Cult of the Iron Tyrant left before you go see the Cult of the True Serpent.
Yeah, bitch.
So far, you guys have succeeded all the tasks. I was expecting you guys to fail like half of them so far, so...
No faith. I mean, I
Thanks
don't
for the
I
confidence.
I just... I thought you guys were gonna... So, obviously this is all very, like, interpretive and, like, roleplay heavy and, like, kind of, you know, trying to understand what's going on and, like, learn. I thought you guys were gonna be super, super, super direct with everything, and that would have resulted in failure in a lot of these situations. If you guys were, like, super direct and just, like, straight to the point without thinking, and, like, and that sounded fucked up. I knew you guys were gonna think, but, like, without, like, really weighing and stretching the options of what could and what couldn't be, because I figured you guys would be a little bit more... I thought you guys would be too attached to the thought of evil characters that you would think only through, like, an evil mindset, and you guys are doing a really good job, so it's actually benefiting you guys. I was
Why don't we
expecting you
just
guys
fucking break his kneecaps?
I was expecting you guys to struggle a lot more with the evil concept, so that's what's... Pretty much, you guys are doing a lot better than I thought you were with that, so it's working. God, 3 of you have D10 hit dice, that's crazy. And then 2 of you have D8s.
And both times I've leveled up, I've rolled a 1.
Get fucked.
Yep.
You guys have 4 fucking frontliners. 3.5, depending on how you count the cleric, but...
It's the ranger
It's-
front line?
That can be.
Yeah, I guess that's true. He's a backline the way he's built, but, like, I always call Rangers frontline because of HP pools and how well they're able to...
Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
I mean, yeah, free object interaction, switch to a dex weapon, and look at that. I think I get a shield too, if I'm pretty sure I get a shield.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have...
Yeah,
like,
I guess shields.
martial.
Yeah, so free object interaction, switch a shield, and a dex weapon, and voila, I'm a front line.
Wow. That's cool.
Granted, I built archery as my fucking fighting style and all that, but if needed,
Yeah,
I
you-
can.
potential. The potential is there.
Exactly,
for
yeah,
frontline, and
if
I
it's
always
ever-
consider him frontline because of that.
Ever needed, I can do it.
Come on, father, get up there. Get in front.
Oh, I
You guys
think
have,
not.
I'm gonna give you guys a minute to do level ups, and then I have a thing before we end the night.
I will take silence as my spell.
Silence. I've been trying to practice voices for a handful of reasons. This is just a random tidbit, by the way. This has nothing to do with literally anything. I have been looking up, like, League of Legends characters to, like, take inspiration from. Just, like, I don't know, because some of their voice lines are just fucking sick, and so, like, it just helps. Obviously, like my Friday character, the next one's going to be Pantheon. Is like his huge inspiration for voice lines, not voice lines, but like just how he sounds. So that's why I've been listening to a lot of that. I've been listening to a lot of Aatrox. If you guys know who Aatrox is, you'll maybe have a hint as to the kind of characters I'm going to be bringing to you. And then also I have one more that I am trying to do mainly because I love how he sounds and I want to try to replicate it with something. But Volibear. So if you guys want to look up interesting voice lines and stuff, look up those three. Also, Lewis, a lot of inspiration for the Glacier Zin in snow-covered areas in the north are going to be all heavily inspired by the Freljord, which is a thing in League of Legends. So if you want to like kind of, it's not going to be like one-to-one, obviously. There's going to be a lot of changes, but like very conceptually inspired by the Freljord if you want to get a leg up on the concepts.
Can you type out the name?
Yeah, it is. I think it's that way. I don't think it's JL. It's either that one or JL. I forget which one.
Okay, I'll check it out when later.
Okay.
And that's League of Legends stuff.
I took ensnaring strike and hunter, as discussed.
Okay. Approved. Approved. Also, Blade is heavily inspired by Noxus, another League of Legends thing. Again, heavily inspired, but not like anywhere close to a 1-to-1.
Oh, okay. I get another HP.
Anyways, my throat's fucked up because I've been trying to do pretty much practice Volibear's voice lines, and if you look him up, that shit is hard. They're just trying to like replicate that voice, and it's not easy. It fucking hurts, especially when it's not like your normal voice.
You a top laner, dude?
No, yes, but no. I play everything on flex. I can play every single role. Top lane drives me up the goddamn wall because when anyone else plays it, I swear to God they play against bots, and then I play that shit. I swear to God I'm playing against like fucking Faker, and it pisses me off. And I go nuts whenever I play it. I hate top lane because of it. My main roles are ADC and mid. Used to be jungle, but then I don't know what it is about like. Once I got to silver elo, people just stopped playing for objectives, so I can't fucking play in the jungle. So, because I can't 1v3 at drag or fucking Baron or Void Grubs or Rift, so I stopped trying. So
I played
mid and ADC.
I played bottom lane. I started as an ADC, but I hated fucking how bad support
It's
players
so
were.
Hard.
So I switched to support, and I was a fucking awesome support player, but then, like, no matter how good you do, everybody blames support, man. So, like, even though I hit every fucking thresh hook I threw, like, forever, it was still always my fault.
There's actually a handful of characters that are inspired that are going to be coming to Ljos. So Mordekaiser, Thresh,
Oh, good.
Lucian and Senna. You said that doesn't sound approved.
Did you say Karthus? Oh, you said Mordekaiser. I thought you said Karthus.
Mordekaiser, not Karthus. I don't really know much about Karthus. His lore is very, very minimal, so it's hard to say.
Death
honestly.
Singer.
So
We could have a
pretty
fucking
much.
bard off.
Yeah.
I watched Thresh's cinematic for the first time the other day. It just popped up in my feed, and I always
The one where he's in.
like I don't play League,
hot-
but their animations are fucking amazing.
Is it the one where he's a hot anime dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
And so I watched that, and by the end of it, I was like, that would make the sickest water warlock fucking ever.
Yeah, he's.
If your patron was just Thresh. Like, that would be the sickest shit.
He is. So his thing is that cinematic notion I'm talking about is like the worst representation of Thresh. By the way, a lot of people complain about it. If you're trying to look at a concept for Thresh, Thresh is not a deal maker for one. He is like a warden of souls, and not in like the good way, like warden of souls. He's like a terrible fucking dude. He takes souls and he traps them in his lantern, and then like tortures them like infinitely. It's pretty fucked up. Dude is a psycho, but he's also sick as fuck. And like his whole thing is like fucking with people. And one of the characters that he fucked with really hard was Senna, and he like literally like constantly like agitates her and like fucking pokes at her and pisses her off and messes with her. And there's like more to it. I forget because they're all attached to like this. Fuck, what's it called? I forget what Thresh is from.
Is he Noxus?
No, yeah, I mean they're all like everything, but not. He's technically like a part of everything. I think he's more attached to Bilgewater.
Oh.
than Noxus. I think I could be wrong on that one, but it's like the Shadow Isles or something like that. I think
Yeah,
this is,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's that, and that's what him and like Viego and all of them stem from. But like the Shadow Isles is also like a part of everything. It's really weird. But like his whole thing is he's like the king of like souls. It's really weird. He's really cool though.
I quit playing
Mordekaiser-
so long ago, so I forget all this shit. But like, it's all kind of coming back as you're talking about it.
Mordekaiser is just called the Iron Revenant. He is a guy who died once, came back to life, died again, came back a third time as a Revenant soul who inhabited a like set of armor, and now he just walks around like fucking killing everything.
He's who I play when I do play. It's like
He's a
Mordekaiser
really-
and Gwyn.
Mordekaiser is really good because he's simple and easy to play.
Yep, that's why I play him. He's real
was-
straightforward. Pull him in, fucking bonk him real hard. Alright, cool.
Yep. And then press R. to knock him out.
That's all you gotta do.
Press R
What is-
1-on-1. PvP
Yep,
me, bro.
and take him to Brazil. You ever hear someone say take him to Brazil and they're talking about League of Legends? That's what they're talking about. It's Mordekaiser and they're kidnapping people with his R. That and Set too. Set fucking body slams people like 40 miles away from the team. Or he body slams somebody into the team. That's also great. And then W him for true damage for 3,000 damage. I play League of Legends, guys. Also, point on the support ADC thing. Lucky for me, my duo who I play with, I only play League with a duo because I would not be able to handle it solo.
That was it.
Is a support.
You gotta have somebody that you play with regularly, otherwise the shit falls apart. When
It's
I tried to solo
miserable.
queue, it was awful. But if one of
Yeah.
my buddies was on, we'd have a good ass time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. You have
That's
fun.
the only way I
And
climbed elo. If I tried to solo
Yeah.
queue, I'd fucking fail all the time.
I have an alt that I play a draft on, and it's just like I try to level it up. I'm at like level 19, and I quit. Like, and I have that's account for like 3 years. This alt account, I stopped playing on it because I get so fucking mad playing alone because people drive me up the wall, and I don't have like an anchor to keep me from like losing my absolute shit. So, at least when I have him in my support, I know that like even if like my team is feeding, him and me can bring it to a like winnable game. Because like there's a lot of like we lose a lot of games unfortunately because like we just can't carry hard enough. You can't carry hard enough from the ADC role when you're fighting a 13-0 top laner who can run at you with fucking 7,000 health and you do like 200 damage in auto and you do more damage to yourself because they have fucking Bramble or Thornmail. It's goddamn irritating. Anyways, enough about my rambling about tanks. The fucking it's just ADC is a miserable role, but it's also insanely strong. But it's hard to get there because it takes you so goddamn long. And it's even worse now than it is back then because I don't know how long ago you stopped playing, but a few years ago they did a rework of how damage works. So you do less damage overall now. So you don't die as fast as like an ADC or something. But the problem is some people like certain assassins and also like some top laners do so much damage anyway that you still disappear just as fast, but you do less damage to them. So it's like worse for ADCs overall. It's
Yeah,
really
I
bad.
forget when I quit. If I went back through the champion timeline, I could probably tell you like right around like, yeah, that was the last one I remember joining, but I don't know their names or whatever.
Do you
but
remember
yeah.
who the last like abilities wise or whatever?
That's
that
what I'm
last
saying.
one
Like,
was?
I don't remember how long ago it was. Like, I remember, is it Quinn? Was that the ADC with the feathers?
Oh my god, she's not even an ADC. She's a top laner now.
Well, she was an ADC and a mid laner at the time when
Yeah,
she
she's
first
mid-range.
dropped.
She's played mid and top now because her range is too short for ADC, so she can't ADC very well. She
Yeah.
gets poked really hard.
Doesn't she have a complementary support though? Who's the
No.
twins? Aren't there twins or lovers or something?
Senna and Lucian.
Yeah, is that them? I played the support
That's-
for a minute, and then I think
Senna's
that's like
the one-
it.
She's so Senna and Lucian are the two black people, and they have Senna has the
Oh, no. Lucian was released. Senna came way later, right?
yes, Senna came way later than Lucian. Lucian
Yeah.
almost OG.
I remember. She's got the
Uh,
big gun, and he's the two-hand.
Yeah, he has the two like pistol things, and she has like the gigantic fucking laser gun.
I've
Yes,
seen her played, but it was after I quit playing. So I know about her, but I never played her. I quit
loved
before
her.
that.
Favorite character, by the way. Probably. Like,
Yeah,
she's really close.
She's Lucian's romantic interest, and Thresh enslaved her, right? You already said all that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I remember the lore now.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with the lore with Senna and them, and they've updated it and stuff too. And then like Viego's added to it now, who's like Gwen's old husband before. Like Gwen's a doll technically, and she was like her soul was like Viego's wife, and then he like got all pissed off because like she got taken away to like the Shadow Isles, and like he wanted to destroy the world for it, and then she got all mad at him and started hating him, and because she started hating him and resenting him, he got even more pissed off, and then tried to take it out on the world. So he tried to consume the whole world through the shadows, like in the Shadow Isles, and he controls the Shadow Isles, and the Blade of the Ruined King is like his whole weapon. It's like a whole thing with the Shadow Isles and them fucking people. It's weird. They're like a complicated mess of lore, but it's really cool though. With like you get into it, and then you just have like certain people that are just like Teemo, and they're like little fucking raccoons that like a little war devil raccoon thing who's committed war crimes across like every nation that exists. You said twins though, and I'm trying to think of who you're talking about. Because there's like a lot of like siblings, but like
yeah, well, like they're birds, right? Like one of the support can teleport to the other one.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Zaya and Rakan.
Yeah,
And yes, they
yeah.
kind of have
Rakan,
feathers.
that was
they
it.
They have capes that look like feathers.
That's it.
Zaya throws feathers as her weapons.
Yep. Those are the two. That's like around
She's
the time
also-
I quit, I'm pretty sure.
Her, Kaisa, and Senna are my 3 favorite ADCs. Senna's now an ADC, more than she is a support. Anyways.
Is it metagaming to ask someone if they plan on taking a spell or not?
Yes, but no. I like you guys to take spells for your own volitions and stuff, and not to like fill in a party role. But also, I understand the like concept of like you guys don't want to double up on the same thing. So
Yeah, because like it makes sense for me to have a support spell like this, but I don't want to take away something that maybe Jimmy's gonna pick.
Go ahead.
Jimmy, are you there?
Hello.
Oh, sorry. Okay, cool. Did you have any intention of taking aid?
Not for this character. I can, and as a cleric, at any point I can change to have aid if needed. But I wasn't planning on taking it right now.
Okay.
Prepared
I took-
caster.
I
I'm
took silence instead.
I'm gonna take aid. If you were gonna take it at some point down the road, I was gonna get hold person, but I will save that for later, or
Yeah.
maybe not at
Go
all.
ahead.
I really want hold monster, but that comes way down the line. So
Hold monster's level 8, isn't it?
it's is it
Is
that
I always
far?
mix it up.
Dominate
5 or
monsters.
8.
Dominate
is
monster.
8.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like 5 or something.
Hold monster's 5th, yeah. Any other questions about spells and stuff before I do this thing? I want to do this thing before we get off, and then I'm down to go back to just chilling and talking about random shit, because I very rarely get to nerd out with people about video games.
Yeah, no, I took aid, by the way. That was my choice. So
I figured. Considering the question. Anyone else have anything? I heard, Sean's, I heard, what's your face's? Smed, I think I heard you say yours. Did you choose yet? Am I retarded? I might be retarded.
Noel chose. Yeah, he's.
I heard Noel. I heard Noel, and I heard,
I said I was
heard
taking
Jojo.
silence.
yes, silence is what it is. So you did. Okay, and so I need the other two.
I'm gonna take bless, and my prepared spells I get are Hail's Rebuke and Cause Sphere.
Okay, well, I'm taking Mighty Leap for the martial exploit that I get.
Okay. Do you get any martial exploits as the paladin in that? I don't
No.
know if he would give them to you, but I was just curious.
I do not.
Okay. I didn't know. All right. And then I heard what Noel told me your stuff. I approved it, but I forgot what it was already. It was like ensnaring strike, and then like you're a hunter.
Yeah,
What's
I
this
took
one's-
Hunter.
Just to clarify, because I need to remember for myself everyone's subclasses. I still need to look at your thing, Andrew, because we're at subclasses. So I apologize. I did not do that this week. I'll probably actually do it tonight when I get off, because I need to. I'm gonna AFK some RuneScape, so I can do that while that runs in the background later. So I'll do that to try to look at your like martial exploits to get you some of those, because like you should get them if you're gonna run an alternate fighter. Fuck my brain.
What does that
You're-
subclass do, or what is
Yeah,
that
subclass.
subclass?
You're a hunter.
Uh-huh.
Smed is war cleric, or forge cleric, not war cleric. Forge. I have a glamour bard. Is that what it was?
College of Eloquence.
Eloquence. That's what it was. I always mix up glamour and eloquence.
Yeah, it was
Same
that
one.
was my other choice. It was a tough choice, but I went with this one because I think it's lesser played and probably more interesting.
You're a blackguard. Is that what you went with? Was it the blackguard?
Yeah,
for
Blackguard.
that? And then I have a hanged man fighter.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Just want to make sure I have those in my. I thought I had it right.
Single target damage is gonna be off the fucking charts.
You guys are gonna explode things, but God,
Fuck that guy in particular.
but God, mobs are gonna fucking crazy.
Mobs gonna obliterate us.
You guys are gonna have a problem with mobs. So
We'll see.
Bosses. Chew 'em up.
As long as my
Yeah.
DC holds up, I have crowd control,
Like-
or I will when we get there.
like
I'm not there
20
yet.
imps.
I have access. I'm a bard. I have access to pretty good control AOE stuff.
That's why I went Hunter as well. Like, Hunter can specialize in fighting one thing at a time, or it can specialize in fighting mobs.
That's
they
this
get, like,
guy's whole
what is it?
MO is controlling others.
Horde
So I'm
Strike
gonna,
Order?
when I have
well,
the
you get
opportunity.
Colossus Slayer. If it's missing HP, I deal 1d8 extra once on my turn. Or Horde Breaker. I do have to make an attack with a weapon, and I can hit something within 5 feet of it. So, like, sure, the mobs have to be somewhat close to each other, but it's something. And then I have other stuff like I have multiple choices in my subclass where I can choose to be really good at fighting one thing or many things, and I can change them on a long rest.
Yes. You take a long rest, you switch, and then you fight the other thing.
Yep.
So, you guys go to rest tonight. And as you guys relax yourselves, cook a dinner, speak to each other, telling stories of your past, whether it's through bragging or trying to understand the people around you for the potential that they may betray you. Maybe you don't trust each other yet. Whatever the reason that you guys interact with each other tonight, you guys are interacting. And as you guys interact, from the shadows you hear the iron footsteps of a familiar figure. As you see Eigram approach. He scans and looks at you. He nods in approval. Your growth is assured. It seems that my assumptions were correct. You all grow, and swiftly. Unheard of for many, but necessary for you. As he walks towards you all, he sits down on a log at the fire. He crosses his legs and puts his hands on his knee. How long have all of you felt a small piece of you missing? Like something changed in the recent history. Like a mark of your past has affected your future.
I have.
The day that I was betrayed by one that I trust was the day I felt that.
Do you all share that sentiment?
Yes.
I believe that's what brings us all here.
I suppose so.
I can tell you why. There's more to it than you feel like you'll end up in hell one day. And as he gets ready to open his mouth, from the sky descends an incredible golden light. And you see his mouth close and his eyes shift towards a frustration. Why does it not surprise me? And he stands up, and in the distance you see a creature descending from the sky. Please let me share. It's loading, hold on. Oh my god, that hurt my eyes. I guess let's do this. Because it won't let me share. It looks like this. putting in handouts. The radiance of the creature is immense, almost blinding to look at. And as it slowly descends from the sky, it looks at Eigram, and he holds out his hand. Brother, it is time that you return to us. Your time here has more than tainted you. And our family sees it, and the harm it does to not only you, but ourselves as well. We wish to help you. You see Eigram take a deep breath as he leans his head back. You come here to antagonize. You will leave if you do not wish to see your head in my hand and your body soaking in its own blood. And the angelic creature seems to respond, as if taken aback or offended by the threat. These vagrants that you stand around offend your senses. They are damaging you. And then you see Eigram snarl towards the creature as soon as he says the word vagrants, as the angelic creature gestures towards all of you. You call who I hand-picked to do my biddings, to accomplish my deeds, vagrants? You think me so weak and useless that I cannot tell the difference between a vagrant and a champion? You offend me with your insults to my intelligence and my strength. I give you but 3 seconds before I choose no longer to spare your life. And the creature reaches into his back as if drawing from a quiver, and he pulls a golden arrow out. And then he summons a bow. Do not make us fight, brother. Simply come with me and let it be done. 1. There is no need for your rash decisions. Take my hand and follow me back to the heavens. 2. Brother, I will not say it again before I find an arrow in your... And before he finishes his sentence, you see a flash of black and red. And on the other side, you see that the body holding the arrow and the bow falls and collapses as you see blood pouring from the neck. And in Eigram's hand is indeed the head of this creature. And in his hand he holds a curved blade, just longer than a short sword, drenched in pouring blood of the creature that he had just slain. And he turns towards you, and you feel his rageful glare burn into you. You feel the shivers travel down your spine as if you feel like you might be next. He snarls. My mood is soured. This conversation will continue another day. And then you see him draw from his side what looks like a tuning fork. And as he swirls it in the air and hits it on his blade, you hear a ringing noise as you see him fade and shift into nothing. Everyone, go ahead and make a religion check for me.
Religion. Need to get my hands on one of them fancy tuning forks these fellas seem to have. Oh! Oh, that was you. I thought that was me.
I was like, you got really excited for it.
I clicked the button and his dice rolled on my screen. I was like, oh yeah. And then I realized it was the wrong color.
Yay!
Oh.
And it's purple.
So
rolled.
you guys,
Oh, Noel hasn't rolled.
Oh.
Ignore that. I just wanted to see the color by die.
Okay. No.
It's whatever your color is at the bottom,
There it is.
unless you
So
remove that.
everyone gets a little bit of information. I'm going to give it to all of you because none of you rolled high enough. But the higher up information that I'm going to give, like the back end of the information, Noel and Father Renee, you two would not get this further deep information. This would be reserved for the 17s and higher. But you guys know or have heard about celestial creatures. They're kind of not common in Ljos, but they're fairly well known, and they're revered in many places, especially in the church. Celestial creatures, most of them, when they die, they are usually broken apart into a golden dust and returned to their plane of existence. And that is where they regrow, and they can come back when they have issues. It's kind of the way that they manage their deaths and their ability to traverse the planes and such, is by utilizing the fact that they that death is not guaranteed for them. Solars, which is the creature that lays before you, dead, are incredibly divine and powerful celestial creatures. They are only usually sent to the material plane on divine missions from deities themselves or immensely powerful celestial beings, those just below deities. You guys see before you a slain Solar that was slain in an instant by a creature, by a being next to you. And on top of that, you guys see that this creature is not dissolving and turning to the golden dust that you have read and learned about. Rather, it is a bleeding creature laying on the floor and staying there. And you see the neck begins to almost like slightly cauterize, but it turns into this black and red faint like glow that just kind of hovers around the neck. It doesn't stop the blood flow. But it seems to be doing something to the creature.
Does the wound seem to be like it came from the blade itself rather than the creature doing some weird shit?
That would be impossible to tell unless you were able to assess the initial situation. And it all happened too fast for your character to understand at this point.
Is Eigram surprised that the body isn't like disappearing? Or is this...
He left already, and he did not seem to give two shits about the body. He left the body there and did not seem to like investigate it or do anything to it. He took the head, he dropped it, and then left. Like there's a head and a body next to you guys. Not next to you guys, it's a little bit away, but...
There is a lot to unpack here. Oh boy.
I say that we might want to move camp if the celestial creature's energy is found. It could and probably will cause problems by those who are aligned with it.
Does it still have a bow and arrow?
It's yes, but it's slowly dissolving, as is the life energy of the creature. No, you can't take the fucking slaying bow.
Fucking why not?
Can I study its make, at least? Try to understand divine forgeries?
It is completely made out of divine energies and not forged from any sort of like actual materials. It seems to be rather the energy of the creature more than an actual weapon.
Do they have anything on them?
No, you can't loot the fucking solar that wasn't available for you. By you.
Actually, how big is the solar?
They're like 12 feet tall.
Okay, so this guy's fucking huge. Okay, was Eigram the same height?
He's like 8 feet tall. He's still massive, but he's not nearly as big.
Okay.
He also has black wings.
I wonder if Eigram was a younger brother to this Solar.
Who's to say?
At least we know that we have the advantage when it comes to the one we are serving.
Yeah, I'm glad he's on our side.
That was quite a show of power.
Indeed, I would agree. But I would hate to be around anything stronger they might send after Eigram if they deemed
angry enough, I suppose I should say. I would not want to be caught in the middle of that battle, but I agree. We should move camp. The smell of the blood is irritating.
I disagree.
Blood,
But
let's say 2 has gold in it.
I mean, it still smells, right?
Yeah, it's blood. It's a real bleeding creature. It's just it has almost like gold ink running through the blood. Is the best way to explain it.
If I
the eventual decomposition, though, I doubt that will smell well.
I don't believe they would
Or
want
would it
something
hurt
this
it?
powerful staying on the material plane. Those who would know how to use the body of a creature such as this could have large ramifications. Honestly, maybe even keeping a piece for ourselves could prove as a good gift, but with how we are right now, not even being able to see that attack, anything that they would send for keeping such a part of this thing, I do not believe we would survive the experience.
I don't really care. It might become some bears or wolves meals very soon. Oh, Wolfig if he's up to it.
I'm not a cannibal.
I wasn't saying you were.
Eating a solar wouldn't make you a cannibal. They're not humans or humanoid.
Close enough.
But
Well, I think there's a
there's a
distinct,
term for it, but I forget there's a term for eating
intelligent
creatures.
creature.
Yes, you're eating in a sapient or intelligent creature. It's different. But still. Anyways, you guys move camps, and then as you guys lay down for the night, I have something for each of you. My question is, as a party, do you want to hear each other's nonsense that's happening, and just do as we normally do? Characters don't know this is just for players, so you guys can kind of hear interactions and how things go, or do you guys want to do these personally and individually and such? I have a vote, but I want to hear everyone else's opinions.
I want to try doing it out of the open, mostly because I feel like every party and each day like to keep things secret, and I think it's more interesting to do it out in the open.
I was gonna agree.
Yep.
I agree.
Cool.
Same. Sounds
Go.
good.
All right, get fucked, Andrew. You don't get a choice.
Yeah.
So, as the father lays down for his dreams tonight, he lays down to rest his weary old bones and let the magic suffuse to him as he learns new skills and he is able to empower himself. You see yourself praying before an altar. You feel your same snide smile cross your face as you look up from finishing your prayers. Your prayers to this statue are not prayers to a false god, or are not prayers to a god or a deity. Many may call it a false idol or a false prophet. You call it the perfect spitting image. As you look up and raise your arms outward and turn around, you see many people calling out your name in love and reverence. You see and feel your skin pull tight once more. Your vision sees past the crowds. You see the people that travel within attempting to become assassins to the great father Rene Bordeaux. You're able to smell the many people in the crowd. You smell the different perfumes. You even smell the wafts of peasants who haven't showered in months. How vile and filthy they are to come to your ceremonies. But empowering nonetheless as they pray to you. You do not simply speak to these people, but you are commanding them. This does not feel like a false promise. This does not feel like a forgotten tomorrow. This does not feel like a dream. It feels like your reality. This feels like it could be tomorrow. You feel yourself empowered by the prayers and letting ons of all those who surround this cathedral. And as you walk below it into a dark underneath, in it, trapped within what looks like a million infernal runes carved into the stone, you see the archpriest begging for life.
Fuck yeah.
His skin loose, hanging, as if a small tug would pull it away from his measly bones. His hat hangs just out of reach, where you can use it to taunt him and tease him of what he once was. You see his eyes glossed over with that old fog of a man going blind. You see his ears swollen from age and lack of care. And you see how he whittles away, but not dying, because you are keeping him alive. You are using those who call this false prophet that lays before you a good man, and the powers that they implant into him through those prayers and hopes. And you are siphoning it and turning it into your own power. Something planted in you this night, the vision of your potential future. But is the Father capable of seizing this future? Is he able to overcome the gripes and problems with his old and frail body, to become that which he seeks as perfection, that he seeks as and sees as Lord and or God before the people? Only time will tell whether the tale of Father Rene Bordeaux falls to dust, forgotten, or rises and comes to fruition as the potential of a demigod or deity. Keldrin, your eye is closed, but your mind wanders. Not because of any sort of anxiety or fear, you're beyond that. But the thoughts of how to prove to your goddess, to the mighty Tiamat, that you are worthy to become not just a champion of her, but a scion of her. To bring her forth unto the world and collapse them all under her claw and fang. To watch 5 chromatic heads breathe unto the world unlife and fear. To show them tyranny and oppression under the age of dragon. But standing in your way, you see something that shines brilliant and pathetic. They call it platinum, you call it glass, for how easily it shatters beneath your boot. What is a dragon if they cannot behold unto the world their power? What is a dragon if they cannot command the lesser creatures of the world? What is a dragon without its roar? What is a dragon without claw and fang to wrest from the world? That is a question that you do not know the answer to, for it is not in your future. For it matters not to you. You only know that the world will crumble beneath the name Keldrin, champion of the almighty goddess Tiamat. Beneath you will be legions of dragons of all colors. Dragonkind will bow to you as you kneel and swear fealty to Tiamat. The world will bend and break,
Hell yeah.
and you will be there to be the cause of it. And the only thing in your path is a reflective shield made of platinum from the scale of another mighty dragon, who you may not respect out of strength, or because you want to swear fealty, or because they have shown you a different path, but because you know that they are mighty. But it will just be another notch in your belt of slain dragons. Or so you hope. Noel, as you lay to rest, or fall into your mode of calmness, a vision spikes itself into your brain. That organic flesh that allows you to understand things maybe a little bit slower than most, but still more than most constructs. And in this visage, or in this image, you see a mighty forge. You do not know what to call it, except for beautiful. As in this forge, you see pistons slamming, you see molten steel forming constructs, not unlike you. And within the center of it, you see a large, immense pool of energy swelling in this basin that seems to be spitting out these constructs who come out with some sort of emotion or understanding, which is rare, if not impossible, for most constructs. And you begin to analyze and understand that this forge creates not just metal constructs or war-forged beings. It manufactures souls. And it infuses these constructs with them. And within it, you see a potential. Maybe not to end the world. Maybe not to break it entirely. But at least to bend it. For steel under heat is malleable. You know that all too well. And now you will have the rest of the world know it. As you lead an Iron Legion of Warforged, soul-filled beings that know the same intricacies of the world as you do. The only thing that stands in your path is your potential destruction due to the weight of emotions not understood to you yet. But you also know that you must overcome it. And you believe that you will.
Sick.
Smed, you also stand in your dreams tonight at a forge, divine in nature. Not divine in the sense that it is created or hosts celestial or divine energy, but because it is at the hand of the giant gods that it is made. You see standing before you a great being made of fire who looks down at you with approval as you forge great weapons for many giant kind. You see the most revered and powerful of giants standing before you, waiting to wield what is called your perfect weapon. Replicated over and over. To go to war. To smash all those beneath them who are not worthy of the weight of the boot of a giant. Those who do not follow the ordning will be crushed underneath it. And they will be crushed by the will of Surtur. And the blessings of your perfect weaponry and armor that sits in the hands and rests on the shoulders of the Jotun as they wage war on the world to take over and make once again the material plane theirs. The only thing that stands in your path is the lack of knowledge to forge such a perfect and divine creation.
Glorious.
And finally, Wulfric. Your dream is filled with mountains of gold. Deeds, contracts, mercenaries, men of all shapes, kinds, and jobs, swearing fealty to you because of how strong you are, how smart you are, how rich you are. And in your hands is the final writ and will, sealed and handwritten by your father, as you call him. The man who took you in gave you everything because he deemed you worthy and the best. Because you proved yourself time and time again, action after action. Now, behind you sits not just a mountain of money, but a mountain of blood money. Your gold soaks in the blood of your enemies, and it will forever be so. The only thing standing in Wulfric's path to giving his father the pride that he seeks and receiving everything that his father has to give unto him is his worthiness in proving it. But how does Wulfric prove his worthiness? Wulfric will have to find out soon in his life. For you all have a path forged ahead of you. And on it lies fire, brimstone, and sulfur. Will the heat stop you from pressing forward? Or will this party know domination, victory, and the spoils of war? We'll all soon learn. In Ljos, Novum.
Hiller.
There's more than a golf clap.
That's the best I got. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Absolutely glorious. Thank you so much. This was an amazing time. I love all the brain and thinking, the discussions that we've built up, and the ideas that we're building with the Hells and these characters. It's been really amazing. Next week, will I be able to do another retcon to do a conversation at the start of our long rest?
Oh yeah, that works.
Cool. Thank you.
By the way, was that your dog?
Yeah, the snoring is my dog. I'm so sorry. She snores like a fucking race car.
Poopy.
But
They do poopy.
well,
My cat
yeah,
snores. My dog doesn't.
my 70-pound little puppy.
Little puppy.
I say the same thing to my dog. My dog's an Alaskan. He's part wolf, part Alaskan Malamute, part husky. He weighs like 85 pounds, and he knows how to be gentle, right, when he's playing. Like, he won't, like, hurt you when he's, like, playing or anything. He gets a little rough with me because he knows they can. But, like, he does not know how big he is when he jumps, so he will jump and run at you full force, and he has taken me out a number of times.
Oh yeah, same with my dog. Of just like knows how to play gentle, but is also a chaotic dumbass, and will be like, "I'm in love. Let me jump on you." I'm like, "You weigh as much as several toddlers, dude."
Broke my ribs.
All right, thank you so much. I'll see some of you tomorrow, but great game. I'm excited for next week.
I'm excited to get us out of the cultist stuff and into the actual Hell's concepts.
I'll just like not fight anything until we get to the house.
No,
Oh,
you
we
guys
had
have at
one-
least one guaranteed fight, 2 guaranteed fights out of these last
Oh.
3.
I'm assuming war and then
Yep,
the
they're a guaranteed fight, and then the
iron
cult.
guy.
Nope, they're not guaranteed. You might have combat with them, but it's not guaranteed. And then the True Serpent is guaranteed.
Okay.
Go find some
Spoilers.
civilians and just start kicking them.
DM, I would like to,
Claire,
if I may,
I
part of the level up process, you can replace a spell. Can I replace my Dissonant Whispers with Hold Person?
yes.
All right, it is done.
Okay.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Yeah, have a good night, everybody. It was an awesome session, Johnny.
Yes.
Thank you.
Very good.
Next week, Father Badeau, Renee. Wow, Badeau. Jeez. I'll be
Good day.
Renee
I'll be-
Bordeaux.
I'll be taking you aside to ask you a question and improve your armor.
Nice.
Oh, and for the stupid tongue-in-cheek, really shitty joke that I keep giggling over to myself, I think I'm gonna share it. What is it? What is it? My bulge? My bulge?
Malbolge.
Malbulge?
Yeah.
It's my bulge every time. Every time
Yeah.
Johnny says it, I'm like, my bulge, baby.
Yeah, I never knew how to spell it, so I'm just like
Sorry.
Malbulge.
I think that's the first way I wrote it was
More like
mabulge.
Malbulge.
'Cause I'm like, yeah, it's mabulge.
Doesn't
Malbulge.
matter
Yes.
how old you are, penis funny.
Yep.
That's a good one.
100%.
Be on my deathbed and be like,
Joe's the only one here older than me, so
stick 'em
yes.
I can't wait to. There's some of the. I've been practicing a lot of voices because there's a lot of the, like, you guys are gonna interact with devils and they're just gonna have like weird voices. That's how I'm gonna do them because there's too many devils. But like, I can't wait to do the arch devils because I'm trying to work on a voice for each of them, and I'm excited for. There's a handful of arch devils that I'm excited for. I'm really excited to play Mephistopheles and Despater, and I'm also excited to play Asmodeus.
I want to hear your girly voice for Frierna.
I'm working on it, buddy. It's not gonna be beautiful, I promise. I'm not gonna do what she does and make you horny. I'm just saying that now. I'm gonna be quite the opposite.
I'm rock hard right now.
Please.
Welcome to the layer of lust, boys.
Yes, yes, yes.
Death by Snoo Snoo!
It wouldn't be so bad if the one of pleasure, lust, and like pain wasn't fucking mother and father.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes that ultra weird. Anyways, have a good night, gentlemen.
Yep. Good night, y'all.
Right.
Good night.
Good night.